perfect day for football at the Parc des Princes. I'm Derek Ray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And ready for more technical excellence and high-level excitement from Ligue 1 McDonald's. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they face Clermont Foot.
Thanks, Derek. Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, pinning the opposition back, playing the ball forward and regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully we get a really good game here.
To break things up. And the line-up for the home side.
Well, although we had it down as a 4-5-1, it's actually more likely to be a 4-2-3-1. They play with two holding midfield players, a number 10 and two wingers. The system has a nice balance to it.
This is the lineup for the visitors today.
Well, we believe they're going to play with the same system here.
Lucas with it. Back out. Well, it's when it comes to scoring goals, best attack in the league.
Well, in attack, they've been so fluid at home. They just know exactly where the next pass should be going. They've got such a great understanding of the game plan, and a lot of credit has to go to the coaching staff.
PSG looking dangerous. Delivered into the box. Pass it away. Using his strength to shield the ball. And PSG come away with it. And nicely over the top. Couldn't get it through. Here's Diallo. Ramsey has it. Ramsey. Well, the attacking options appear plentiful. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Alf. Good-looking move. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Really good build-up, but no end product. A very good tackle. Walton. Durand. Svanchara. Oh, this looks useful. Oh, the keeper. Impressive.
Some of them are coming in Holland to buy skins. Yeah, skins. So there are folks in Switzerland that were involved in the fire. Yeah, this skin, they got burned skins from that event. I don't know whether it's human skins. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but it's bro. There is a fire. Recently, there was a fire. I mean, event. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about the again. Pay attention. Fire. There was a fire in Switzerland. Mm. And people got burns from that shit, and so they exactly. There is a company in Netherlands. If I'm tripping, I'll save and send you the video because it sounds like as if I'm, but yeah, every shit that I say, yeah, they got actual burns. It's a severe situation, bro. They got burns, man. And so the people from Switzerland, they're coming in Holland. There's a company in Holland that ships this or produce these skins, whether they're synthetic or actual human skins. I have no clue, but yeah, they come in Holland to buy them. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the video because right now it sounds like I am tripping, but yeah.
So the match has restarted. 1-0 here. Well, I believe a spot kick award in one of the other games. Let's hear all about it from Alex.
Well, Nice were awarded the penalty. I think he gave him the eyes because he sent the keeper totally the wrong way. It's now 1-0 with 30 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. The attack continues. They're making considerable progress. Effective challenge. And Duval has it. Ramsey. Well, did well to win the ball back. Adam. And very nicely positioned to win it back. Moving the ball nicely, trying to carve out the equaliser. Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass. And I think we're due a scoring update from the Nice game. Let's find out more from Alex.
It's a goal for Nice. He shot far post, the keeper parries it, but the rebound has been put in nicely. They're ahead by 2 now, with 37 minutes played.
Thanks as always to Alex Scott. PSG doing well to regain possession.
Craziest Stone Age weapons ever. It's a dagger made out of crystal and it was found in Spain dating back to 5,000 years ago. It's a crystal this big in the first place is extremely hard and having it in the shape of super difficult. Like the smooth material, just with a bunch of little imperfections that make it a nightmare to print them. What made it even crazier than
Can he deliver it with accuracy? Well, he took care of it defensively. Back air. Might be able to produce from this position. And PSG using width to good effect.
Well, as you can see, this is a wonderful strike. He makes the perfect connection. I mean, there's so much pace in it. It's a great goal.
So underway once more, 2-0 the lead here. Durand. So the half-time whistle has gone here at the Parc des Princes in Paris.
Where do you want to play? Tell them where to come from. Like you already are in pain. There. Complaining to somebody.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out.
You already been headed. You already out headed. And these niggas are forcing you to
Rodriguez.
an extra headed.
Well, giving it a go in a bid to haul them back into this one.
Well, they're knocking at the door here, but they need to score soon.
How we used to be. Oh, you right. And that ain't no more. Ain't no give a fuck. Nigga, I came here for my brand, nigga.
We're talking about headaches, man.
Back out.
Yeah, can be something else.
Gallo.
But yeah, at the same time, you're like, I'm gonna say like, yeah, it feels like in this world, regardless of the amount of, you know what I mean, you set up things to get yourself settled if you come to health. And sometimes you have to suck it up. Man, I watched a video of a guy who was living in the bushes in Holland. A man's living in the bushes, living in there. Because they asked him, like, you haven't stayed in a normal house, accommodation. I did, but I mean, it's it didn't take so long. I fully understand, because sometimes it's like being involved with human, it might seem dope, but sometimes it can be. You want accommodation, but you're getting more than just that.
That's a poor decision to play that pass.
Yeah, to think of, I mean, a person who is homeless is way more happier than people whose houses is crazy. We know how cold it can get.
Another game from Liga for you to look forward to on EA TV. It's Clermont Foot facing Olympique Lyonnais.
They shoot.
Durand. Miguel Rodriguez. Can they get in behind them? Moving it forward. Simply marvellous off-time.
He's right to go for power, but he's made the wrong connection, and it's really poor technique in the end.
Substitution it is for PSG. On the ball, Lucas.
Which one is shit? Honey King, my nigga.
It's with Pereira.
I didn't plan it. It was a low-key stuff.
And Fisher. Well, that's one for them to pursue. And he did what he had to do defensively.
Eventually, it was just insane.
Into the final 20 minutes. Magical save it was.
We're glad that everything was good.
Played over. But the attempt too high. Well, a goal update for you in the Nice game. Let's get all the details from Alex Scott.
It's another goal for Nice. They're ahead by 3 now with 73 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. Oh, that's a fun-looking pass. Oh, how about that? The last line of defence. They're being pressed here. It's with Petit. Lucas with it. And PSG pushing forward with options available. Textbook closing down, and now they're on the attack. Bakker. And back and forth in terms of possession. Svanchara. Released it nicely. He didn't catch it badly, but certainly questions to be asked about the lack of accuracy there. PSG are going to switch things around on the personnel front. Richter. It's the challenge that was required. Bakker. Well, tremendous block. Tomasz Svanchara. Ramsey. Very much in control of the situation. And space to cross it. We've had the official word. There will be a minimum of 2 added minutes. Determined defending.
Okay, after you, thank you. That's all I need.
Tomasz Svanchara.
I don't need to know more.
Shit. Yo. Okay. What the fuck,
That's
man?
the next Avenger. That's the next Avenger movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. But nah, man. I'm good. It's from the yeah, for Superman, the movie, Superman, whatever, Batman. I don't know how to call that. That was already way too long of a movie to watch, and now I don't know, they trying to break records or some shit. The longest movie ever.
Ramsey.
Yeah, people.
What did you think of their overall display.
Take like
Well, we talked
3
about
hours
their
and
ability to score
45
goals at the
minutes.
top of the game, and once again they
It's
delivered.
crazy.
For me,
You,
they're
you
always
gotta
the
have
most
time
dangerous
towards it.
pass,
See,
which is a great
with
example
the
of teams
attention
keeping
span
possession
of these
for the
niggas
sake of it.
nowadays,
I
bro.
think they're a joy to watch at the moment.
Fuck they make these people dark.
Yeah, man, 3 hours is crazy. I'm not doing that.
Oh, this is. Well, this. That attention span of these people nowadays, for Marvel to do that is thick. But good luck. Good luck. You know what I'm saying? People, because already, I actually have a certain, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's kind of weird that every movie that they drop nowadays, you know what it is?
Mm.
People are speed watching this shit. And you know sometimes where you got a moment where you're eating your popcorn or some type of shit or whatever, but you miss out something on the screen. But if that shit is on cinema, your money is gone, nigga.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You
Because
know what I'm saying?
you missed the moment.
You missed it. You gotta pay to rewatch that shit. And that's what I'm saying. The attention span of these people nowadays, bro, it's crazy that you think 3 hours is a good idea to make a movie. Nah. But again, good luck. Maybe they just want people to spend their money like that. Because the movies that they drop already, I'm saying you need to go on slow mo to see actually what's going on in the movie.
Mm.
3 hours.
It's crazy. you
And
got
45 minutes.
you got to have time for it, man. You really have to.
Okay. What is this? What is this here?
This has got to be one of the craziest Stone Age weapons ever found. It's a dagger made out of crystal, and it was found
Obsidian?
in
It's not obsidian.
years ago. Finding a piece of crystal this big and
No, I was saying, is it obsidian?
I don't know what it is, but he found a crystal knife, crystal dagger.
in the first place is extremely hard, and then flint-knapping it into this shape would have been super difficult. And that's because, unlike the smooth interior of flint, crystal has a bunch of imperfections that make it a nightmare to flint-knap. What might be even crazier than the rock crystal is the hilt and the sheath that it came with. They were carved of elephant ivory, and if you recall, this was
Ivory. Ivory.
founded in Spain, meaning that this material had to be traded probably from North Africa all the way to Spain in Stone Age.
Yeah, that's the reason why I paused a little bit. I was like, huh? That's an eye. Hold on, Nick.
Suggesting that the Stone Age world was a lot more connected than we once thought. What's just as interesting is where this dagger was actually found. It was found in a megalithic tomb in Valencia. The tomb contained the body of a young adult surrounded by extravagant grave goods that came from all over Europe and Africa. This included 270,769 beads, all carved by hand. Because of how elite the goods were, the body was presumed to be a wealthy, powerful male and nicknamed the Ivory Man. But in 2023, thanks to new techniques involving tooth enamel, we learned that the Ivory Man was really the Ivory Lady. Her burial is the most prominent in all of Iberia during this time. In the graves next to her,
They blurred the titties.
Mm.
Just to show it. You trying to make people gay or something?
Mm.
Huh? Let them titties free.
Let him out.
Let them titties free. You know what I'm saying?
burials of high status, all of which seem to have been high-status women. Truly an epic win for the feminists. They also found these, but just don't ask me what they were used for. So yeah, 5,000 years ago in Spain, this region may have been ruled by a woman wielding a crystal dagger. If you want to learn more about ancient history, check out my channel Northo2 and follow for more. This has got to be one of the craziest...
Interesting. We going back to we are starting crucifixion. Okay, so this and this. Let's go.
Is when you present something that's untrue. What's true is that when
Allah made me believe the crucifixion changed. Allah made me believe the crucifixion changed my mind.
you present something that's untrue. What's true is that he wasn't. And what did Allah make appear? That he was crucified. So he lied. No, he didn't lie because the thing is in the what God did was what he did. Okay, so what's the question? Well, the statement is that Allah made me believe in the crucifixion. Okay, so we in Islam we believe in free will. So you made that decision. No, Allah made it appear that he was crucified, and so therefore, Well, that's true. But the decision to fall for that was yours. Can I resist Allah's trick if he wants to delude me? Can I resist that? Can you resist it? Yeah, you have free will. You can resist anything. The Quran says that Allah guides who wills it. So you have, but okay, that's true. Well, what proof do you have that you can't you didn't have free choice in that situation? Am I able to resist Allah's delusion? If he wants to delude me, can I resist his delusion? I don't know why you're calling it a delusion. You're just at this point mocking, but the point is that you have free will, and Surah Al-Kahf, chapter 18, verse 29, it says, "The truth is from your Lord. So whoever wills, let him believe, and whoever wills, let him disbelieve." Yeah, and chapter 14, verse 4 says, basically, don't trip over those who
Don't be
reject the
tricked.
message because Allah guides who he wants and he misguides who he wants. Yeah, I mean, but that's when taken
Yo,
in the context, when taken in.
Can you stop it? Can you stop it?
Some say you cannot guide.
He actually confirmed it. He say, yeah. So he say Allah deludes who he wants and give information to who he wants. And he actually confirmed it. He say, yeah. Without your knowledge, that is very scary. It's like you don't have no answers to it, but yes, you're saying yes to a question that you have no answer to it. It's very scary because he just asks you. Allah can give information to a person that he wants, but also Allah can misguide whoever he wants. And he say, yes, that is possible. And you are agreeing upon it. Why? Why should you agree on something like that?
Those who Allah misguided. Is that free will? Yeah, 100% it's free will because you're taking it out of context. The people who are misguided because they have arrogance in their heart.
Mm.
Can you turn it around? Can you flip that arrogance?
It should be possible by dominance. You need to, remove dominance from you and obey them. Allah still.
So they made the initial decision to be misguided. It is what you're misunderstanding.
They made an initial decision to be misguided. I don't think anybody choose that, to be honest. And so I think that's also another delusional way of thinking. And so it's easier to think that way so that you could leave a person stranding. You understand what I mean?
Mm.
If you say like, oh, they chose to stay there, so let me leave them alone, man. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to say that. But have you ever actually thought about let we take them under our, you know what I'm saying?
You are
On
basically
our back.
Yeah, I get it.
You're denying people.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You're cutting them off. And we talked about it so many times, bro.
you're excluding people from, what I mean.
Excluding folks, yeah, because you feel like some sort of people are better than these type of
Yeah.
people. And this is what I always told them. Everybody, if you say everybody,
Looking bad there. It's because if you say this, if you call everybody your son and daughter, but some of
no,
them,
no,
yeah,
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the, you know what I'm saying, the Almighty again. It's about the understanding to the people. If people really think that way, like you know what I'm saying, like you can leave somebody stranding because they believe in their misguidance.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That
uh,
is kind of crazy. Like ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? What he said here, like those who are misguided.
Is that free will? Yeah,
yeah,
100% free will. You take
Hear him out. Hear him out first. Hear him out. Hear him out. Hear him out.
I
you're
had
taking
something to
into
feel, but okay.
context.
Hear him out. I'm gonna let you speak this moment.
And it goes on to say, you cannot guide
You cannot.
those misguided.
This is the question that I always ask. By the way, you cannot guide those who are misguided. I feel like that's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Is that free will?
Is that free
Yeah,
will?
100%.
You say 100%. That is kind of unfair. If you think about it, that is crazy. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
you're taking it out of context. The people who are misguided are misguided because they have arrogance in their heart. So
But how the fuck? How you know that? How you know that? How you know the arrogance is there? You know what I'm saying? Because you are thinking for them at this point, this moment. You know what I'm saying? You're saying they are arrogant. Like I could say you are arrogant as well. You know what I'm saying? But you see how you know what I'm saying? It opens up another. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking it for you. I think you are arrogant as well.
You know what I wanted to say? You know what I wanted to say? As I say, it is contradicting their own scriptures, considering again Allah is the Most High, it's the Father of everything. It's like this is it's God in a sense, and 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 God's children is everyone. That's what Allah teaches. Really, like everybody, everything that is created, this bro, is based on God. And but uh, God loves everything He created, but also it will contradict what they're saying. Considering if God loved what He created, why would He exclude His own children? Hmm? So it automatically contradicts with what whoever he is talking to. It will contradict whatever he says.
You cannot exclude people, man. And I feel like even the ones who think they don't believe, they are part of it. You know what I'm saying? Whether they like it or not. But that's the true God. I don't know. Whoever is excluding anyone who ever touched the surface, then you don't understand nothing. You know what I'm saying? But for real, if you're gonna speak about God, put all them under it because they all from the same. You know what I'm saying? No matter what they do to each other.
Creator of everything, creator of good and bad. But the people don't understand that. Even he just say, "Hey, Allah excluded them because they're arrogant. They were arrogant." I'm like, it's untrue because he's the one that created them. So how he's the creator of everything. And creator of everything loves everything. It can. There is some reasons why he would, things transpire in life. That's why people get excluded harsher than others, I guess. But still, it doesn't matter what you did in life. You still, you are a part of the Most High.
Yeah, that's it. It's better to, you know what I'm saying, to not be in denial. And say a thing that happens in here, on here, you know what I'm saying? People would like to exclude themselves, feeling better, you know what I'm saying, idle. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, no, I wouldn't do that. So you're excluding yourself from what is actually a part of you, no matter whether you like it or not. You know what I'm saying? No matter whether you like it or not. But people like to do this and creating their own labels on, oh, this belongs here and this belongs here. But really, you're forgetting that what you created it's again what they've been doing way before, but it's not the source. It's not the source. You know what I'm saying? But you have
I didn't send you the video to make you think that I'm against Allah. I'm still, I believe, you know what I mean? I'm still Muslim, you know, raised in, you know what I mean? Whether they would, I heard many stories about this, what this being talked about, you know what I mean? Even though you got a, you know what I mean, Muslim background, people will still kind of, like, let's honestly, exclude you. You know what I mean? Exclude you. Even though you are born in Africa, people will still exclude you. Even though I have even though I have you know what I mean, I have African heritage. I know my grandfather fought for a war in Africa. You know what I mean, they will still exclude you, and I'm like, that's kind of unfair considering I know my blood is, you know what I mean, thicker than oh shit. And yet people don't know that, or they want to claim is make claims and just create narratives that have no, yeah, I mean, sense. They make no sense. Because I remember a friend of mine who were like, hey, yeah, like, hey, let's talk about, you know, African descent. There are slaves or whatever, and I agree. Arabs did took a part of slavery in Africa, but outside of that, it doesn't remove the fact that there there is still much African heritage to be found in Africa, regardless of how far we became right now. It seems like multiculturalism or how took over. So meaning like everybody has different races in their blood, but we understand that. But still, it doesn't take away that some peoples in Africa still hold the most, you know, forgotten heritage in our lifetime, and it's actually they preserved instead they preserved it because it's still there.
They made the initial decision to be misguided. Is what you're misunderstanding. This is unanimous amongst all. Why does it say that Muhammad has no capability of guiding them?
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I was saying. That's all I'm saying. If people will misunderstand me, this is what I've been saying every time, bro. But yeah, it's good to actually see that people also have, you know, have the same gain of thought. You know what I'm saying? It's nice. But you know what I'm saying? I didn't want it to eat me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I cooled it off. But I was thinking exactly what you're saying, bro.
Because Allah misguided them. The point of that is that the Prophet Muhammad is a warner. He has no control over who accepts the message and who rejects it. But that's not answering the question.
Nope.
No, that is. Why does he have no capability of guiding them? According to the right? What is the reason why he has no capability of guiding those people?
He's not like Jesus. He's not like Jesus.
He has the ability to. There's a reason. The verse gives a reason. Right, and I'm telling you, you're taking that reason out of context, but that's a whole nother discussion. I'm answering your question. Your question is, Allah made me believe the gospel that we in Islam, we believe in free will, and your free will.
I think most Christians think that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was really like Jesus, but it's not the case, yo. A lot of people think that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam they think he was like Jesus, but it's not the case. Yo. It's really not the case.
Let me hear. I'm really trying to hear what he's saying. Their argument is valid, but you know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to hear how it's really going.
There's a reason. The verse gives a reason. Right, and I'm telling you, you're taking that reason out of context, but that's a whole nother discussion. I'm answering your question. Your question is, Allah made me believe the gospel that we in Islam.
So they are going against each other too.
Yeah. That's the reason. That's the main reason why I sent this here, because there's a debate. There's clearly a debate between them.
It's okay to debate, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to hear them out, and they're really going against, and that's really hard to really try to understand them. And then if I want to speak in between it, I really can't hear them.
Free will, and your free will, with your free will, you chose to believe that crucifixion. You're wrong. I just quoted you a verse that says we do. I can quote you. I just quoted you a verse that contradicts that. So now what do we do?
What did I say?
And I just explained that verse to you. People choose misguidance, and it doesn't say that they chose misguidance. It says Allah misguided. And I just gave you a verse that says, whoever disbelieves, let him disbelieve. It's from their own. It's from their will, their own. The verse says that their disbelief comes from Allah. Allah is the one who misguides them. That's not what the verse says. The verse says the truth is from your Lord. So whoever wills, let him believe. And whoever wills, let's see. This verse says Allah misguides who he wills, and he guides who he wills. We don't cry for those. Don't weep over those that have disbelieved, because you cannot guide those who Allah misguided. Okay, he's talking specifically to the Prophet Muhammad, that it is not in that human being's power to make anybody believe or disbelieve, which is true. It's not in his power. Well, why? Because only God can do that. So only God is the one who can make someone believe? Only God is the one who makes people what? No, God can do that. Right, according to the verse. Good. Let's stay consistent. Yes,
he's contradicting himself heavy in this one. Yo, this is one where I was like, yo, I'm like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, but I'm here anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying, it's kind of obvious you're trying to circle around it. You know what I'm saying? If the Almighty God, all might, you know what I'm saying, it is crazy that it's even, you know what I'm saying, it's even got to be a debate about it. But actually, you know what I'm saying, for the person who so the one on the behind, the one we don't see, actually should understand it too. That, you know what I'm saying, you shouldn't have entered this for the debate, for the sake of the debate.
And we are even straying away from the the actual, because you say Allah made me believe the crucifixion. You know what I mean? That was what the whole thing was about. But now we are straying away.
Say, Allah made me believe the crucifixion changed my mind. You understand? But again, no. Actually, Allah made me believe the crucifixion. That's it. Oh, you were correct. My bad. I'm saying. But their argument again was about if the same deity make you believe in something, the same deity can make you disbelieve. You know what I'm saying? Disbelieve in it. That's really more the argument, and he's trying to say no. But then you're taking away the. You know what I'm saying? Again, you're taking away. You know what I'm saying? They say free will.
According to the verse, only God is the one who makes people believe, and only God is the one who makes people. Only God can do that. Yes. Disbelieve. Yeah, only God can do that. Yes. No, it's not only God can do that. It's that's what He does. No,
It's just
Allah guides who He wants, and He misguides who He wants. So you cannot guide who Allah misguided. Yeah, because at the end of the day, we believe in the. Maybe at the end of the day, explain. Don't interrupt. At the end of the day, the day gonna end. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead. The thing is as Muslims, we believe in free will, and we believe in.
That's still me. That is me. You know, I say I wanted to do that right now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I say, hey, are you gonna call us? Just what? Ignorant people, arrogant people, just we gonna be called arrogant for only acting like that sometimes. Sometimes we gotta lose it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day go man. You know what I mean? Fuck with you. Fuck with your body. Fuck with your body. That's me. That's literally me. But hey, continue.
Divine decree. You know what I'm saying? It's great. Yeah, I hear. Go ahead. The thing is as Muslims, we believe in free will and we believe in divine decree, right? So everything that happens has to happen at the will of God, right? And then that's pretty much that's the only way you can believe in God's divine plan and free will at the same time. So that should be true for you as well. And as a Muslim, our will is subject to God's will. But ultimately, if God doesn't will for it to happen, doesn't allow it to happen, it can't happen.
Gotcha. So, it looks like we're not gonna get anywhere with this.
So that means also if a person if a person's belief eventually were to end up being a believer, a pious person, you know what I'm saying? And no matter what he do in his best, if a person's belief, I'm going with belief, is eventually to be a pious, but his entire life he never really leaned on that, and eventually he don't becomes that. Do you say that that the Almighty misguided him to not become that what he wanted the most? You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people they you know what I'm saying. It really came so late that people really came up to me and they were like, "Oh, you should do affirmation." But I really never cared of affirming. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever is written is already written. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it sometimes. But people, but that ways of affirming too it is not that I'm trying to go against it. It's again another thing where you be like, I don't know. I don't know even if folks really will give me by saying that. Like,
Good.
Switch the angle up here. The reason why I'm still go with Allah made me believe it, but according to what you're saying, I chose to believe in the delusion that Allah placed in front of us, that Jesus was crucified.
Yeah. I mean, well, you weren't there. You chose to believe.
Nobody was.
People who were there saw Jesus being crucified.
Yeah.
However, it wasn't true. It wasn't truly Jesus being crucified, but Allah made them see that. They made them think that.
Hmm.
Made it.
So are we denying that he got crucified?
There's this whole idea that Jesus was.
he wasn't the only one too.
No, but I say, are we denying that he got crucified? Because
I think nobody can deny that. I don't think anybody can deny that there was a person really crucified at the time. You understand? It did happen, but there were many. There were so many people who were done did the same way. You know what I'm saying?
in this case, we are talking about in the,
of denial. They cannot even do that
yeah,
because they were doing that to literally a lot of people.
yeah, but in this case, we are talking about a person who was already prophesied many years that he would come in people's lifetime. He would be a certain, you know, I mean, he would have a certain relevance to people's in sort of spirituality, belief, especially that was what is lacking. You know, everybody can believe any shit what a person puts, you know, present to him in front and say like, hey, this is what you should, you know. I mean, everybody, we see it right now. There's so many doctrines that you can give food onto, but there's the spiritual part. The spiritual part, nobody. I mean, a lot of people are lacking. Let's be honest. A lot of people are lacking. And it's saddened even that nowadays the spirituality is being turned into magic and whatever. But yeah, fuck it, man. I'm gonna end it there. I wanted to add more, but yeah.
Let's say in America, if all the situations that have been happening at the time, you know what I'm saying, a person get done, you know what I'm saying, and you know how they used to do that, right?
What a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week,
You know
and
what I'm
we're
saying?
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by former England striker Sue Smith on the commentary gantry, and we've got you now.
Thanks, Guy. Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Eventually,
This is how the hosts line up.
Well, it looks like a 4-2-3-1 when they're in possession. May go to a 4-5-1 when defending. I think the double pivot in midfield, they're key to protect the back
Yeah,
line.
I'm not gonna be out here and deny, you know what I'm saying, that Jesus really exists. But for sure, I know that they did him dirt. They did him dirt. And they were doing a lot of folks dirt.
You know what's crazy about this is what I'm seeing? It's like it shows that people even throughout belief, people were jealous of him. Even throughout belief, people were jealous of Jesus. Considering there is a story of Peter, I think, which is recently being told, like. Um, Peter, we can go on and on and on. All of these apostles, they were all jealous of not only him, they were jealous of Mary, because she was so close to Jesus, and he was, as I don't know, claims, this are claims to say, like he was like in love with her, and these dudes apostles, they were jealous of him being so close with her, because I'm like, come on, bro, what else you want him to pick? And you still had love for them, but somehow they were jealous of him, not because he had love with, no, totally not. Belief, throughout belief, they were jealous.
Crucified comes from Allah in the first place. All right. As does pretty much everything else, like the existence of the devil. Okay, but so you're saying that both lies and truth. It's not a lie. How is it a lie? It happened. God can't lie. You calling it a lie. It's
Here's
not.
how
It's
PSG line up.
misquote.
It's a 4-5-1, or you could say a 4-2-3-1. This does offer
Was
plenty of
Jesus
threat going
true?
forward with the 3 behind
Was
the
he
defensive
crucified?
striker.
No.
We may see the wide midfielders cut in and the fullbacks push on, while the defence is still protected from the two holding.
So now, if Allah
He's had a ticking off, but he hasn't been cautioned.
portrays Jesus to be he's not a
An early yellow for the men who's treading on eggshells.
it's false that Jesus was crucified. The truth is that he wasn't. The falsehood is that he was crucified. And this falsehood was portrayed by it's not a falsehood, though, dude. That's your understanding of it. You're calling it a falsehood is misclassifying what happened. So, let me give you an example. Just so we're on the
I think it's scary to make claims, bro.
PSG were the winners against
God
Clermont
sent
Foot. What
the
expect from
angels
them
down
here?
to help Muslims, right? So the non-believers, they believe they were outnumbered, right? Because they couldn't see that the Muslims couldn't see that, right? Point is that it's not telling a lie that goes against the essence of the God. God
No
can't.
surprise to see who he's focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume that he'd play a
False or fake.
What is the opposite of truth? The opposite of truth is a lie. I'm speaking wrong about that, but I don't know. Good question. Right. I know that's not even the right answer, but it is right.
It's false. Lie.
The
Same.
opposite of truth is lie. They lie. It's false. Something is not true. It's false. So are you saying the opposite of truth or the opposite of, the opposite of truth is false. It doesn't mean a lie. No, a lie comes with intention. Like, so a lie would be somebody purposely.
Opposite of truth is falsehood. It's falsehood. Lies is in. It's a line to it, bro. It's a line to it. Like, that you have to explain that to people. This is it's all the same, bro.
A lot of time for him.
Where is he trying to go? Where is he trying to go?
The truth is a lie. I could be wrong about that, but I. Good question. That's not even the right answer. I mean, that's what you think, but I was thinking if we actually.
Extra help wouldn't go amiss back there.
If we look that up, it
Look it up and maybe.
may not be the right answer.
It is the right answer. Why
When looking at the replay, this is a really good initial save.
the opposite
You've
of
got to feel
truth is
sorry for him that the ball
falsehood.
falls to an
Why do
opponent.
you need
I'm
to
not
look
sure
up
he
to
could have
that?
done much more, to be honest.
Do we just? We came all the way up. Come on, man.
Opposite of truth is lie. Is a lie. It's false. Okay? So when something is not true,
It's not. It's fake.
right? So are you saying the opposite of truth or the opposite of, the opposite of truth is false. It doesn't mean a lie. No.
The opposite of truth is false. It doesn't mean a lie. False. It's obviously a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we trying to do?
No. No. I hear what he's trying to do. I hear what he's trying to do. He say the opposite of truth. I hear what he's trying, but still, he trying to contradict himself, man. He trying to really, bro. He trying to really fall. He trying to trip on his own fucking words because he doesn't make no sense, bro. It's like you're. It's like you are repeating. You are repeating
Doesn't
the.
mean it's a lie. But what are you trying to say there?
It's basically repeating the same thing.
You're right. Lie comes with intention.
Lying comes with intention. But being false comes with intention too. Like you're intending to do falsehood. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think a person that do falsehood they don't intend it. Is that what they trying to say?
The game restarts with the score 1-0.
It is what it is, man. I'm like, yo, don't be in denial. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's not circle around this for
And the
fucking
game
30
stops with
minutes
the award of a free kick.
on the same topic.
Like, a lie would be somebody purposely giving false, right?
Now, what can we do from
I mean,
here?
that lie.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
You see how certain we are being in
If someone intends to give falsehood, then that means they're lying. Would you agree? If somebody intends to give false information, that would be a lie. Sure.
Yeah.
So, opposite of truth is falsehood. And a lie is someone who intentionally gives false information. See? All right? It's not true that Jesus was crucified. Yeah. All right? So it's false that Jesus was crucified. Yes. Yeah. It's false that Jesus was crucified. Although portraying that Jesus was crucified. No, but you what happened could be true or false. Yeah, what actually happened is what is true.
That is scary, though. That is scary for a person. Hmm.
It's your perception, which is what's true or false, not what God did. God didn't do falsehood. God did something, and you didn't believe. Got you. When it says it was made to appear so, it was made to appear. God, what actually happened is what is
True. How do you know that?
make something false or make you. That's not how it works.
Yeah, but it's not.
But he's saying what happened is what actually transpired. How do you know that? He say what happened is actually true. So he's saying like Jesus wasn't crucified. That's the true story. And he say, okay, but that is your false story because you are claiming that. You are claiming that Jesus wasn't crucified. You know, it's you that makes that claim, not me. It's you and Allah that makes that claim, not me. He keep on repeating that. He's saying, so that is your falsehood. And you say, no, that is the truth. How can you call it true if you haven't lived around that time? People will talk about scriptures and still it will contradict everything you say, considering you wasn't around that time.
It's your perception, which is what's true or false, not what.
There you go. You're going even deeper.
Yep.
It's to put yourself.
He's burying himself, man. He's burying
I
himself.
think you need to use the right words to make the person understand it. Because the more you say a lot of words, the more you put
Contradict.
yourself even deeper.
God did. God didn't do falsehood. God did something, and you didn't believe it.
Yeah, it's tough, especially with the wrong people. You know, so close right now.
No, it's he say, she say. You know what I mean?
It's broken down and it has looked promising.
But these last off,
What he's been told. And you know what's scary about that? It can also be false too.
And it's a free kick. A chance comes their way from a really dangerous position.
You're born with that. It's like a child. You born yesterday, and you need to learn just like the rest of them. It's indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? How do you know you're not indoctrinated just like the things that you learn to do?
When it says it was made to, it was exactly what it says. Who made it appear that God did? Right. Is it true that Jesus was crucified or false?
He say he's gonna fall.
True that Jesus was not crucified?
He gonna say it's no.
The hosts have had the better of the play in the last 15 minutes.
So
You can
Allah
see
made
they're
it
really
appear
turning
that
the
Jesus
screw
was
now.
crucified.
They're taking the game to the opposition and with the
Made
amount of
it
chances that they're
appear
creating,
that a
surely an
falsehood took
equaliser's
place. He
coming.
brought falsehood into the mix.
Maybe just a
Yeah,
question
I mean
or two to be asked from
no,
here, though.
wait.
Hmm.
God made it appear that that's right. That's
Getting a
the
bit
reality,
congested in the
right?
middle of the
The
park.
reality is that he wasn't crucified. Allah went against reality and made and how can God go against reality? Well, he presented a falsehood. He presented something that wasn't true. It's not true that Jesus was
Read the
crucified.
pass well
This is
and
a
cuts it out.
falsehood that was portrayed by Allah. Okay? Listen, God put down the truth, which is that Jesus would not be crucified. You chose to believe that he was still crucified. Well,
Nearly half-time then, and PSG just with their noses in front.
yes.
Yeah, it's a close
So
one to
Allah's
start
the one
with.
who made it appear that
Difficult
Jesus
one
was
to
crucified.
score.
He portrayed a false thing.
I'm
not gonna agree with one version. I agree with you because it's just
You know what it is, though? I think these things that they supposed to, like, you know what I'm saying? The season cannot necessarily
Ball
be,
back with PSG now.
you understand it?
Hmm.
And especially if people are
Hmm.
acting what people want them to be. You understand it? So to deceive a person that they were trying to actually hurt him, you understand it?
Hmm.
It's not a wrong thing. So even if God deceives those people to not get to Jesus,
Hmm.
for saying like, oh yeah, he was crucified, but actually he wasn't, it's not a wrong thing.
Stop there
You
as the
understand?
ball is lost.
So just by saying think it's falsehood. No, we need to know you say, you know what I'm saying, like, yes, I ain't anybody doing it, you know what I'm saying? So, and eventually you hear, he came back, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it also can't be like you do this team, so that the other ones, isn't it wrong thing about you?
Well, let's take another look at this. What an excellent piece of skill to set up the opportunity. And it's really good centre-forward play, isn't it? Holds off the defender, he's putting a lot of pressure on him, and then he just keeps his cool to finish well.
Because you were letting everybody do it, you know, and especially because you were the weekend when they were all just
And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
but eventually they did it for the like I said.
He's asked plenty of questions of the back line. It's certainly been difficult to contain.
Yeah, it's been a good first half performance. Obviously with the goal, but you do wonder with the number of chances that fell to him, whether he could have had 2 or 3. He does look a real threat though.
I do hear that story a lot. People make claims. It's all claims, man. It's all claims. People haven't lived around that time, but they are making claims that the one that actually got crucified wasn't Jesus. But it's all claims again because you weren't around that time. See,
This is not true because God is the truth. He's not going to be false. And
but to say that there is no true into what actually transpired back in the days, it's going to be tough.
You're right on the money. God, the true God, will not be false,
First kick
portray
of the
something
second
as
half
false,
of
or
a game
present
being
anything that's
dominated
false,
by
because
PSG.
God, the true God in his nature, is true. He cannot lie. He cannot be false. He cannot be, anything like that. And this is why I reject Islam. Because it makes Allah as a liar who presented falsehood to people and deceived many people. That's why it's not the true God. You're
Second yellow, it's a red.
You've got to be smarter there. Already on a yellow,
He
you
betrayed all
don't
this
challenge him
falsehood,
like
which is
that.
why I reject Islam.
It's only false because you think it's false. It's true to God.
Well, you and I both agree. You and I both agree that that according to Islam, Jesus was not crucified. So to say that he was crucified would be false.
Yeah.
Allah portrayed that Jesus was crucified, so he's portraying falsehood, which is something God cannot do. You know what I'm saying?
No, God can't be false. Okay.
No, but I do understand what he's saying. He say by coming with the claims, that Jesus wasn't crucified, you are creating now a narrative. You know what I mean? Whether it's bestowed by the Most High or not, you are becoming now the falsehood, the one that is telling the wrong story. And he doesn't really pay much attention to what he's trying to tell him, but that is basically it. By you making your claim that something what transpired didn't transpire, you are already actually being a falsehood yourself.
Because you agreed upon it just right now. We heard you.
Hmm.
I'm saying, I hope nobody tricked you to say that. I hope I didn't.
No, but he said it himself. It's God that actually sometimes can fool you and make you make certain decisions. He said it in the beginning, right? Because that's what this dude was actually questioning him. He's saying God can trick you into thinking certain things are true and certain things are untrue. Not to go against Allah or anything, but maybe you got deceived by Allah and now you're making false claims about another religion, and it's scary. Without your actual knowledge of what actually transpired.
God never did. God simply made it appear that Jesus was crucified. Right? That is the truth. Okay? Now you believe that he was crucified, so what you believe is false. What your perception is false.
I think that we're at a point where you see what I'm saying. And let me say this. things that you're like really hesitant to acknowledge and admit are the things that I'm not hesitant to admit when I was great.
You know what I'm saying? And you are being in denial. The nigga is being in denial. Or something that he don't acknowledge.
You are making claims. It's scary to make claims that you have no full, notion about. You don't know much about.
Good work from PSG to win back possession.
To admit those things, which leads me.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It could be the translations too. You know what I'm saying? That they start colliding. And, you know what I'm saying? It could be that as well. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
Struggling to keep the ball there.
At the same time, because I heard a lot of people they say the translation to actually translate it in English, it's totally otherwise than actually written on.
You talking about the Arabic?
Nicely sets it up.
You talking about Arabic language or what?
Yeah. They say that also the East
there is much
correct translation or interpretations.
To the conclusion that Islam is false. You're hesitant to admit these things because obviously you know that was the conclusion that Islam is false because God can't be a liar. He can't be false. He can't do any of that.
And he a liar, but where did he lie?
By making it seem like he's
by fooling others to make it appear that the truth is untrue.
Like, yeah, you can't call me on that, but actually, I've seen enough. You know what I'm saying? The Roman did already what they did. So you want me to just let them do it? No, or you don't see the thing. If you call me a liar, I'll take that. I'll take that all day. You know what I'm saying? That was a good spirit, bro. Look what they did. You know what I mean? You get me? You know what I'm saying? That was the spirit of the Almighty. You know what I'm saying? And they couldn't even come correct, bro. Now, of course, deceive these niggas. Man, I don't care. I don't care, bro. Deceive them all. Okay?
So 3-0 now. The lead ever more commanding as we start the game.
So you're going to just... Hey, deceive them. If they want to do that, deceive them. So come on. The Romans should have been deceived a long time ago. And if God let it happen, I would have even done it. All the Roman niggas, man. Come on, man. They already get ignorant for this. Come on, man. Why do you say that they don't say he lied to some Roman people?
There's a chance for them to go now.
Like, what do you mind?
Okay, it's time to cross to Alex Scott now because there's been a goal elsewhere.
Because he's intentionally presenting false information in order to deceive the people.
If that were to be true, he's still not lying.
Why would that not be lying?
A lying is intention, right? It's when you intentionally present false information. When you get false to who?
The people, everybody.
You can't trust nobody anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't get it, bro. You can't trust anybody anymore.
I think we are dealing with a person who is very, very naive. But naive not only about everything, not only about reality. I think he's naive about his own belief, and that is the scary part.
Especially if the same folks who are doing all these slavery and stuff, deceive them. I don't mind. Deceive them. I'm saying no wonder they got even dumber. You know what I'm saying? It's the same folks, bro.
Making decent progress here.
Why the fuck don't
That's
you
a
want
lovely
me to
cut
see that?
inside.
The thing that
Goalkeeper reads it. Really
man,
good stop.
okay, after you find about it, go see them
That's really well played. Halting the attack.
It's actually you're protecting the most who are believers, so-called believers.
It's not reality. So reality, whatever it is, but the thing is that no, it's easy. Yeah.
There's good width to this attack now.
That's what truth is. Whatever goes against reality, that's what falsehood is. If I totally give you something, I present to you something false intentionally. I know that it's
Ball
false.
taken away from
I'm
them.
going to present it to you anyway, as if it's true. I'm a liar, right? What I'm saying is that no.
This. I haven't expected. I did not expect this to go this way.
you can go and change. They are being in denial. And in your own words, man. In your own words.
Careless there
I'm
as the
saying,
ball
we are
changes
not saying
hands.
it. You are saying it. I'm saying,
No. You're wrong here because
There's room to do something
you're
here.
saying that he presented a lie is when you present something that's untrue. What's true is that he wasn't. And what did Allah make clear? That he was.
It was looking good, but there it's ended.
No, he didn't lie because the thing is in the what God did was what he
he's
did.
trying to make us like as if we are calling the
No.
That's not what we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? That's not what we understand. So I'm saying,
Defense
it's
does its
not
work.
that. Some other things ain't of the truth. So obviously, you're going to receive
Finds himself
that.
with space now.
And sometimes it takes other
Good ball in behind, but nothing will come from it thanks to some astute
weapons
defending.
folks. Coming back to Judah. Until it's freaking
He knew exactly what he was doing there. Calculated foul.
he works for some little guy.
Well, it's
Of course, even Judah, I would lie to that nigga too. Like nigga Judah, come on, dog.
How you choose to portray that is a lie. Come on,
The way you said it, yeah, come on, man.
That doesn't mean that you were lied to.
You use that
Because it's
that Boosie line. Come on, man.
Jesus wasn't
not
crucified.
too many
No,
complaints.
Jesus
Yeah, there's
was
been a couple of nearly
crucified.
challenging
And God
ones there.
told you he
That's what the
wasn't
ref's telling him.
crucified, he would be lying to you. If he didn't lie to you,
Hey, but yeah, what is he doing, bro? What is he doing? What is he doing?
Being in denial. You know what I'm saying? There is a word for that.
Because everything he's saying, the black dude said it's like you are repeating everything that he said. But fuck it, man, fuck it. This was a meaningless debate. I feel because
He might allow the meaning. You know what I'm saying? It's enough.
no at the end it feel like he agreed. He agreed on the concept about what the dude was saying, but he just disagreed on, this his stance. He just, I don't know, and it was questionable what he was trying to disagree about.
It's crazy, bro. Nah, I'm not trying to call him crazy before he jumped on that nigga.
It was. I say it was crazy, and if you wanna, there's levels to craziness, and if you wanna call himself a retard, then so be it. But he was crazy.
Let me get you on him, Mama Johnson. Let me get you on him. The most definitely intriguing point is beyond rivalry. Professionalism is a fundamental part of their values. Freedom to celebrate, to suffer, to play, to enjoy.
That's it, full time. And it's PSG who take the win and the 3 points.
Well, that was really comfortable, wasn't it? The play going forward was so clinical. Took them apart at times and produced some top quality finishes too. It's a great result.
Challenge in pursuit of glory. League every week, all season long, on beIN Sports. Equality, because no one is greater or lesser when the 22 players step onto the pitch. Fraternity, because beyond rivalry, professionalism is a fundamental part of their values. Freedom, to celebrate, to suffer, to play, to enjoy. The motto of the man, get money. I said, get money, man, bro. Put up on GTA if you can.
Yeah, man. I was gaming.
Museum's online students received nearly $161 million in institutional scholarships in 2024. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu/myoffers to see the scholarships you may qualify for.
Before I retire, should I convert my IRA to a Roth?
Financial advice should come from a vetted fiduciary. Take the free advisor match quiz at smartasset.com and get matched with a financial advisor.
That's one intelligent market. You mean a smart?
Go to smartasset.com.
Who cares what they say? Size does matter. And we prove it every day at Shop Healthy with our exquisite selection of lab-grown diamonds.
Ba-dum, bum, bum.
Go to shophealthy.com and go bigger.
One of the biggest challenges my clients face is buying and selling a home at the same time. Many of my clients ask me, Tanya, how can I afford to buy my next home, but also make sure my current home sells? That's why who you work with matters. With HomeLight, we're able to help our clients buy and sell at the same time. It's the most game-changing product in real estate today. Together with HomeLight, we've helped clients win the home of their dreams.
Africa, Africa Cup of Nation. Africa Cup of Nation.
Doing everything we can to be useful and providing energy in all its forms. Everywhere, every time, all across the continent.
TV all start here. End up there. Show for us, it will start here and finishes over there. But it was supposed to be here, doesn't it? Whether it's here or there, behind
Irish green in the stands or on the pitch, orange interior, proudly supporting African football for over 15 years. These jerseys aren't 100% polyester. They are 30% lessons learned hard way, 50% hope, 20 threads of genuineness, 20% triumphs, free and printed. These with Africa, 100% made of office.
Players are about ready to go now as this match is about to begin. Earlier today, Senegal has made it through eliminating Mali. And now we'll see if it will either be Cameroon or the hosts, Morocco. With Ibrahim Diaz, who's on a hot streak, breaking records left and right. This is going to be a good matchup, be difficult to predict, ladies and gents. But of course, Morocco, probably, and I mean probably, the team with a chip on their shoulders, the team with the highest of expectations, some might say obligations. The pre-match ceremony is about ready to go with the national anthem. And they'll look at that stadium, piping, especially Redditch, of course. And here comes
Come on. See what we know kuangalia hii sasa hivi. Oh shit, yo. Si bado upo? No, ameingia chuoni.
Yo, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. Yeah. Mm.
Oh my God. You are catching me off guard.
That's T-Bones from TLC.
No, that's me.
Oh, that's you.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. You made a really cute T-Bones. You should join TLC. TLC. I don't know what you are. Gang member on the Notorious B.I.G. Because of that, no?
Say what?
I'm married to the
Oh my God.
Shit funny.
Did you know Heimdall was secretly the most powerful being in Asgard? So we all know him as the all-seeing guardian of the Bifrost Bridge, and his incredible ability to see across the nine realms made him a formidable warrior. But the true source of his power was a secret he kept from everyone, even Odin. For starters, Heimdall's eyes have a very distinct glowing orange color throughout the movies, and this isn't just a random design choice. It perfectly matches the color of the Soul Stone. So we can assume this visual link was a deliberate clue hidden in plain sight. But it goes even deeper. Heimdall's primary ability is to see and hear the soul of every single being in the universe. And this isn't just good eyesight. It's a literal connection to the life of every living thing. So it's clear his power wasn't just a natural Asgardian ability, it was something far more cosmic. So when you put it all together, this explains why Odin would entrust the protection of all nine realms to a single person. I mean, the famous Thanos theory, which correctly predicted the locations of almost every other stone, literally pointed to H for Heimdall. So Heimdall wasn't just a gatekeeper, he was the secret guardian of the Soul Stone, making him the silent protector of the entire universe. Did you know Heimdall was secretly the
Protector of the Soul Stone. Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, Blade is cancelled, bro. Blade is finally cancelled. But Midnight Suns confirmed. Blade returns darker than ever as Mahershala Ali faces Hell vampires and his legacy. Mm. What the fuck, man? Why you saying me that? Why was that on my freaking? Damn.
the Scarlet Witch, Doctor Strange, James, multiple plural, and Doctor Doom. And Jonathan Majors coming back, or we gotta cast it. I think we cast it. So now, like all leaks, take it with a grain of salt. This was actually sent to me on X, which took me to MCU verse, and they even claim that this is a unconfirmed anonymous leak post. But here's the thing: about 70% of this, as I read through it, it's been reported already. So I would say about 70% of this is actually things that is basically confirmed to actually happen in Avengers Doomsday. Okay. A lot of people have read this already. I actually say that this is pretty dark, but I actually think that's the direction that Marvel is going to go. And Infinity War was maybe they're going to get rid of and kill off all the ones that destroyed these past two phases. Dark as well. I mean, the ending of Infinity War was a pretty dark ending. I think that's how Avengers Doomsday is about. Well, but of course, like all leaks, take it with a grain of salt. But I do think it's pretty interesting. Let's dive into it. So according to the leak, the true origin of the multiverse collapse isn't Kang. It's Steve Rogers. Right. Again, this is we've heard a lot about this already. Yeah. This is particularly why because he's straight back is after Steve Rogers after that life. It seems like the Russo brothers kind of did have a plan to bring back Steve all along, Chris Evans all along, because it does seem like if they didn't have a plan before, they have a really good plan for it now. And obviously, he's going to play a big role in the movie because of him going back in time. It clearly did something. So according to this leak, I guess the origin of the collapse of the multiverse is Steve Rogers. That's pretty big. When Steve went back in time at the end of Endgame and chose to stay there, he unknowingly triggered a chain of incursions across realities. Every altered timeline began crashing into others, and Kurt was the biggest victim of Zeus's chain of events. He set off Victor Von Doom. So Victor, wrong enemy to be sort of a king of his time. It says this version of Doctor Doom, Robert Downey Jr.'s Doctor Doom, of course, comes from a 31st century timeline. He ruled Liberia as a monarch. So he had literally a kingdom at his home in Liberia. This is something that we've heard before as well. He was married to Sue, not Richards, not Storm, it's Sue Von Doom. Since they were married. He was married to Sue Von Doom. He had two children. This is a little new. Two children, Franklin and Valeria. He already discovered the multiverse, and it's, in the future that makes a lot of sense, and it's actually taken a lot from Kang's story in the comics. Kang is actually from the future, from the 31st century. He discovers time travel, and at that time travel is illegal, but he discovers a time travel machine and goes back in time, and that's the start of Kang the Conqueror. He actually goes back in time to ancient Egypt, the Fantastic Four defeat him, and that's how Kang actually starts to hate the Fantastic Four. But actually replacing him with Doom in this scenario in the MCU would make a lot of sense as well. And I have believed this entire time that Marvel is basically replaced Kang with Doom and is going to transfer basically a lot of what Kang was doing to Doom and saying it was Doom's doing. So he ruled Liberia as a monarch. He was married to Sue Von Doom, and they had two children, Franklin and Valeria. He already had discovered the multiverse, but the incursions caused by Steve Rogers wiped out his entire universe. His family, his kids, his kingdom, his entire universe gone. That makes him sympathetic, don't it? Good Lord. Because of Steve Rogers. Again, this is something that we've heard before, so this checks out already. And I do like this. Steve probably stayed back there innocently, thinking it wouldn't cause anything like that. He probably dropped everything off where he was supposed to. But he's the factor that he stayed behind somewhere he wasn't supposed to cause this problem. And I really, really do like this. And I like this idea as well. There's a sentence here that says, he is a villain that is not, your typical mustache twirling villain, but he's a grieving god. And I actually really like that point. We've recently heard a lot about Doom tricking the Avengers and the Fantastic Four and X-Men, everybody, to making them think that he's actually the good guy. This puts a good twist on it, or this explains it in a very good way, what's about to come up. We just heard this the other day. The movie allegedly opens from the point of view of Tony. Right now, it sounds like he is the good guy. McGuire's Spider-Man's universe collapsing. Skyjacker. There's a part, another Earth comes into play. That Earth is experiencing an incursion with another Earth. So as everything is collapsing from the Earth, right at the end, a portal opens up, and someone from the TVA takes Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man and saves him. It's kind of cool. It says no heroic music, no victory, just loss, and that's like the opening scene. Very dark and very scary. But I do believe to really, man, that's gonna F him up. That's gonna F him up, man. All those close to him gone. Kind of show the threat this whole world that's in for Avengers Doomsday. Not just Doom, but the multiverse collapsing. This is putting you up with Doom, literally. So I like that as well. And again, this was reported the other day. So very interesting. So here's where it gets pretty intense here. It says Doom slaughters the Council of. It says Doom, but I think they mean Kang here. Slaughters the Council of Kangs, which I really hope happens. I actually hope that we get that Ant-Man and the Wasp post-credit scene that has all of those Kangs there in the stadium, and then Doom just shows up and says, "Hey, thanks for all gathering in one place for me, so you made it easy for me," and Doom kills them all. Something like that. I really hope something like that happens. But here's where it gets really, really interesting. So it says he uses the fact that it looks like Tony Stark to manipulate heroes, which I think makes total sense, and that is definitely something Dr. Doom would do. He revives Wanda Maximoff using Franklin Richards. We have heard a report about this in the past as well, and I've really liked this, especially because the Fantastic Four first steps at the end. Sue Storm dies, and her son, Franklin Richards, brings her back. We already know he has that power. So if the Scarlet Witch is indeed dead in the MCU, Franklin Richards bringing her back is, I think, a pretty dang good way to do that. And I actually think Dr. Doom being the one to do it, being a Franklin Richards, it is a really good angle, because then Scarlet Witch probably thinks that Doom is good, but then he promises her something. According to this leak, what Vision promises Wanda her children on Battlefield. So I think basically where this is going is Doom. He's already realized the multiverse is doomed. By the way, this all sounds good so far. Correct. Intended. And he has already in his mind. And he has already in his mind formulated his plan that basically says, I have to rule over everything. Everybody's screwing it up. The Kang guy screwed it up. He tried to do some stuff. It didn't work. I'm the only one who can truly save the multiverse. And the only way to do that is to actually just rule over one world, put a bunch of universes into one battle world, and I will rule over it. It'll be my way, and I'll control everything, and that's how we'll have peace. And the multiverse, well, we won't have a multiverse. It'll just be one thing, but we'll all live, which is basically what happens in the comics to an extent. But he promises her children on Battleworld. This is what this says. And I like that. So he would revive her. Again, we've heard this report in the past. And then he would say, "Hey, I'm the guy who brought you back. I need your help. And if you help me, I will give you your children on Battleworld. You can finally be with them." And keep in mind, Vision is returning to Vision Quest. So the idea that Wanda could finally get her whole family, how's that supposed to come? Obviously really compelling to her. So it goes on and it says, only 3 Earths remain. Earth 616, which is our main sacred timeline, Earth 828, the Fantastic Four universe, and Earth 10,005, the Fox universe. Doom sends Doombots to attack the X-Mansion, and we have heard that they're Sentinels, and even in the Cyclops trailer, we can see giant legs in the background. They look like Sentinels, and it makes sense for these Sentinels. So maybe the League thinks they're Doombots, but they're actually Sentinels, or maybe we all think the Sentinels, they're Sentinels, and then they could actually be Doombots. Maybe that image, maybe that scene that we're seeing from the teaser is actually in the past. We don't know yet. But what we do know is the X-Mansion gets attacked, and it does seem like it's going to be Sentinels or Doombots. Either or, the result is kind of the same. And this frames the MCU, or the sacred timeline, as the aggressor. So Doom promises Magneto a mutant nation, Krakoa, on Battleworld. And he gains their trust. He gains the trust of Professor X. This leads to the Avengers versus the X-Men. Okay. A little bit of a twist to it. Or what I thought was Doom was going to attack the X-Men, and then the Avengers were going to show up, and they would basically perceive them as hostile because the last person who showed up, Doom, was hostile. And of course, this isn't confirmed, but this is actually a cool way to do it. And again, recently, just over the last week, we've heard that Doom he's going to, at least for 40% of the movie, 50% of the movie, half of it, he's going to try and portray himself as the hero. Which actually we've heard from multiple sources at this point in time that's what it is. So checks out. So we have the Avengers versus the X-Men, Sentry versus Professor X, which is another report that we've heard. Professor X wins. Doom steals Cerebro. This is interesting because at the wrap party for Avengers Doomsday, there were pictures on display of Cerebro. Like people there were taking pictures with Cerebro. They were actually showing cast members with Cerebro on from the set. So Cerebro is definitely a part of this movie. So Doom's
Doesn't Zero the whole thing though. I know that's how he controls that, how he uses it, but is he still the whole building, or just the headset and then looks at everywhere else?
doing it makes a lot of sense. And he could magnify Cerebro with the powers of Franklin Richards and turn it into a multiversal device, which I think would be cool. And it says that Franklin teleports him away. Classic Doom. No one realizes the truth until it's too late. Yeah. So Doom tracks Loki to the end of time, it says.
Okay.
While Loki leaves the TVA to speak with Steve Rogers, Doom invades the TVA, massacres everyone, and destroys the organization entirely. This is interesting. I mean, we've all expected Dr. Doom to either rule or destroy the TVA.
So far, this all sounds great to me. Sounds very interesting. I'm ready. As long as they don't woke it up, I think the Russo brothers are great at executing. Let's do it. Just don't execute all the 66 on your own product.
But this says he leaves the TVA. I don't think Loki could physically leave, so I'm wondering if he's just projecting himself, which means he can't really see everything. He can only see where he's at. So he probably is still sitting on that throne. When it says he leaves, it's probably just him projecting himself into a timeline to Steve Rogers, and he can't really see what's going on. Just what's right in front of him at that moment, which would be Steve. That's how I would imagine this. Going up to the TVA, destroying everything. It says he then defeats a multiversal Avengers team, and the team includes Deadpool, Wolverine, Gambit, X-23, Toby, and Andrew's Spider-Man, McAvoy's Professor X, which is really interesting, and Fassbender's Magneto. I haven't heard those two yet, but we've been wondering, are any of these other X-Men going to show? I've heard a plot leak about this before, and I thought that was pretty crazy. Jean transfers the Phoenix Force to Wolverine. That's pretty crazy.
It wouldn't make any sense because we still haven't gotten Jean Grey. Unless they're killing like gold.
Yeah.
As well. And Doom kills Thor in front of Loki. I don't think this is gonna happen.
I hope not.
I don't think Thor does. I really don't. So a multiversal team called the Cabal attacks remaining Earths. It's interesting because in a big plot link that we heard before from reliable people, reliable insiders told us that there's going to be obviously a bunch of groups doing different things, but Wakanda and our Earth is getting attacked by some other force that is not Doom. It could be the Cabal, and he does have a Cabal or a
Cabal wins the flawless victory.
I had to get some trenches back in my zone. I call my bench for me however I want it. Oh, you know what's funny? They are all bringing TVA back. And I told people to focus on TVA. Focus on the TVA, man. They'll tell you the truth.
High-octane football, we can virtually guarantee it. Two quality sides ready for battle, knowing full well they must give their best. And good evening to you from the Parc des Princes here in the French capital, Paris. The venue.
Okay, what is IGN saying? Let's see. You got any new? Let's see. Oh, this is what they doing now. Tangled. Okay. Nice. 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 Marvel officially released the Doomsday X-Men trailer.
Check them out.
One minute.
Makes sense for a trailer. If it was me, I would give them 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
The dog. Nation. Big, heavy, heavy. You know what? This is the first time where I never really fuck with Cyclops, but Cyclops he's different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hey, they I'm the fuck out of that. Hey, that shit is crazy. That's heavy. That's heavy. Heavy. December 18th. Fuck shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now I just wish I never seen that because you know what I'm saying?
2026.
Yeah, 2026, but it's in December though. That's heavy though. I got it. That shit look good. Hey, that Kiki Palmer. Kiki.
I almost wanted to. I thought you were putting that Drake will.
Fans hope Mysterious Countdown is a Fallout 3 or New Vegas remastered or remake. Oh, they got a new. Fortnite meets South Park as official trailer reveals. Oh, heavy. People's got the South Park skins now.
Good though.
It's not for me though.
Insane. Yeah. I'm getting too old, I guess. Oh yeah. Nando just asked to pull up on GTA, but I was like, I didn't pay my, you know what I mean, subscription, so it's not really possible for me.
Same here, man.
Thank you for tonight's action. My name is Derek Ray, excited to be bringing you match commentary, and alongside me, my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. And what we're going to be looking for you is Champions League football, this league phase game. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Barcelona.
I'm looking forward to seeing Barcelona play today. If they play to their full potential, they've got every chance of keeping the play on spot. I think
No,
it's
not what I wanted.
And here's how the lineup looks
Just
for
putting words in my mouth.
Well, it's certainly a back four, but I think we'll see a lot of rotation in midfield. They just need to have a good understanding about when to support the front player and when to drop that little bit deeper. It certainly looks like a 4-5-1 to me.
And then the players, what are the players? You see a situation like this. The users here don't play for something important. They don't want to play under pressure. They don't want to play under stress. The story is this. 20 years, there is the energy of standing. Until now, I try to hide this situation. But now, no. Because I repeat, I don't want to see what I have seen today. Because this is unacceptable. Also for the respect for the fans. They follow us, pay the tickets, and to see the team another time. To have this type of performance, for me, I repeat, this is unacceptable. There are 10 games to go. Something thinks that we can fight. We can fight for what? With this spirit, with this attitude, with this commitment. For what? For the seventh?
I think I got contest mentality.
Really upset. And everybody has to take the responsibility, not only the club, not only the
I think
staff. The players being involved in this situation.
yeah, I think I got contest mentality because that's how harsh I've been against Real Madrid, but that's how harsh I'll be playing even when I'm playing my own games. Simple games, you know what I mean? When you're losing, you lose.
Let him talk his shit. 4 minutes is really slow shit. Let him talk his
shit. It's not only about him, by the way. There are multiple managers, bro. There are multiple.
They can change manager.
It's not only him.
Manager, but cannot change. Believe me. Thank you very much. Sometimes what it looks is exactly the opposite. You can be laughing.
Do you understand now?
And you can be with a very sad face, and you can be a fantastic actor, and inside of you are very happy. So what you see, sometimes what you see is not what you get. So you don't think they just I think some care more than others. I came here to be the manager of Manchester United, not to be the coach of Manchester United. I know that my name is not Tuchel, it's not Conte, it's not Mourinho, but I'm the manager of Manchester United. And it's going to be like this for 18 months or when the board decided to change. I'm not going to quit. I will do my job.
until other guy is coming here to replace me. I just want to say that I'm going to be the manager of this team, not just the coach. And that is going to be and then everyone is going to move on. If people cannot handle the variables and the criticism of everything, we need to change the club. I came here to be the manager of Manchester United, not to be the coach. And every department, the scouting department, the sport director needs to do their job. I will do mine for 18 months and then we move on. Since I joined the club, the last 48 hours has been the worst 48 hours since I joined the club because many people didn't support us. The worst 48 hours since I joined the club because people didn't support me and the team.
And that's not going to worry the keeper.
Should be able to defend and ask to something else. Maybe it's close to get the side. People want to go and it's a disaster. Feel for you in that situation. I've got the results. Also then people want in now. It's just the nature of football. It's the nature of too much play. There's nothing to do. So that I think person internally backing what makes no difference. They got engaged for 5 for sure. Jacket today as well. It's me this week and it's maybe you're all right and I'm wrong. And next week somebody else and it's a lost cause. What's wrong with something being happening? Just struggle with their life, right?
Yeah, lost cause.
Yeah, it seems to be this day. As soon as something goes wrong, I don't think it's wrong. It's changing. I started in Australia when I was 32 years old. I started professional football. I'm here in the Premier League at the age of 60. You reckon I don't have self-belief or a day like a fight? I don't get it. In fact, I've picked fights. I've picked fights with people who are new beat me up. And in fact,
facing his former club, facing his past, and that's not always straightforward, is it, Stuart?
Well, the last thing what he said, he didn't need to say it. I'm saying, he used to pick fights.
You know, it's his opinion, right?
Beat up.
His opinion. It's what he went through, right?
You need to cool down. Like, no, which mentality are you choosing for real? No, I don't mind him can lose for real. But and yeah, just like you said, I didn't got him like connections. Yeah, I did. You know what I'm saying? Let's go bit. I feel like the outcasting got it, but you know what I'm saying? You don't need to. You don't need to. Like, I'm already too. You know what I'm saying? It is. Eventually, how I think is how a person express themselves. That's exactly how, you know what I'm saying, how they are. You know what I'm saying? I cannot take that shit away from them. You know what I'm saying? But I know also, you know what I'm saying, to hold it in you, that is tough. But you can always speak about it in the near future. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily need to speak it.
As a, but I say if it, I wanted to say if it's already expressed and you are like trying to I don't know recover or tell a person, hey, maybe you should act like this. You know it won't work, right? It's like it's a past tense at some point. It's like, what are you trying? So it's like if somebody already expressed whatever you or she wanted to express, and you are trying to tell her, maybe you should have done. Like it's a little bit too late right now.
What I'm saying is this. You know what I'm saying? How a person react to any situation at the moment, that's how they react. If you hear me correct, that's what I'm saying. That's who they are. But you can also hold it in. Because in the sport that you're in, it's actually professional. And then what they're asking for actually is to exactly this. You know what I'm saying, entertaining. And to other people, it will seem like an entertainment. You know? There is some videos of Mourinho and the whole entire tournament There are videos
Well, they have the ball once more.
you know what I'm saying, them filming how they are in the locker room itself. You know what I'm saying? That shit, they created a whole movie about it. And I actually feel like it's actually smart to do that way than actually everything to drop at the same moment. It's just, you know what I'm saying? And at the same moment, like if you know, say they just fight and you're going to speak it out to them, you're just entertaining them, man. You can always do that another time. It don't matter. If they chose to do that, it's not going to change. It's not going to change. I do understand why they look at this on point. You can express it how you express it. I'm just telling you to only entertainment.
They are adults at some point, you know what I mean? Whatever they feel like is necessary, it's their job, you know what I mean? They get paid. And but next to being paid, everybody got dignity in life, you know what I mean? Certain values that, you know what I mean, are come before whatever other people's will are, you know, and other people's will are feel like there is necessity to change such year that you are like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? Nothing bothers me, really. Even if I lose that job, okay, I'll get another one. So, but I felt like it's necessary for me to just express whatever, you know what I mean? However how people might perceive me, it's all right. But yeah, at some point, I gotta get it out and tell people exactly how I feel. You know, too scared to get fired just because you say some shit is the most dumbest shit that, you know, people can create nowadays.
The reason why they are managers? Nobody knows that. You know what I'm saying? And we know that from even away. That's how they actually was that money. You know what I'm saying? It's not too really good. But they something what a good manager has, they will never really tell you. You know what I'm saying? So they know. They know. There is something that they do. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. If they fire you somewhere, you know, and I think the best example, it should be from the boy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, nigga really got to come back. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Premier League was a little bit too hard. But if it go to Barcelona, for example, would he actually succeed? I think he would. I think he would easily succeed
I think he would definitely succeed in Barca way more than in England, considering he played for Barca, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's better to what you see. You know what I'm saying? That folks really can't do it. But there is something, again, a good manager that has it where you feel like, okay, you know what I'm saying? You don't need, even if they fire you, you don't need to give up everything they're done again. You know what I'm saying? Like 5 in a row, go in early minute, and all of a sudden at the end of it, start losing, they fired him. Or did he choose actually to stop?
In Ajax? In Ajax, he left. He left with a goodwill, you know what I mean? And so there was nothing, no bad vibes. No, he really left. He left for a good. There was a good opportunity for him to go elsewhere and coach. I think it was Leverkusen or whatever. I don't know. Leverkusen or Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace came later, man. Really pretty late. I think it was Leverkusen. If I could be wrong, but yeah, it was that. But he never left Ajax with a bad intention or something happened. It was Crystal Palace where he coached and he didn't stay there for long. It's England too. Man. England coaching England is just it's a challenge that most people don't understand. It's a really tougher challenge than any other competitions. And you should just enjoy, love it to take that freaky job because it won't be easy. I'm telling you.
Well, deemed to have been a cautionable offence.
Well, no question about
And
it. He deserved a
what for
booking.
club did he decide to coach? Crystal Palace, one of London's, you know, I mean, sheesh. And you do understand now how Crystal Palace is playing, like what values they have compared to other teams in England. They are even tapping Leicester at the moment. You have to understand the mentality that they try to push onto the players.
PSG looking dangerous.
That's exactly what got them here, and also the mentality of the amount of coaches that they have to switch each and every time just to get on this point.
Oh, the threat is there.
Yeah, okay.
Crossing possibilities.
Waarmee we dus met alle ziekenhuizen in Europa samenwerken, waaronder het ziekenhuis in Zurich. En toen ze met de patiënt werden geconfronteerd, dachten ze gelijk aan ons om bij ons de donor te bestellen. En is het eigenlijk besteld. Eigenlijk zo 20.000 centimeter controleren, maar bijna 20 mensen voor 61% van het land. Nou, dan praat je echt over substantiële oppervlakte die moet worden bedekt. Ik ben ten tijde van de nieuwjaarsbrand uiteindelijk voor ongeveer 45% verbrand. Merendeel derde graads verbrand. Ik kijk naar een foto van net na de brand. Ik ben al geopereerd. Dan zie je echt duidelijk van wat de brand met mij heeft gedaan. Is het dat zo snel mogelijk hoe belangrijk is dat? Nou, het gevaar voor infectie is natuurlijk heel groot. Dus uiteindelijk is een brandwond een open wond. Dus het lichaam ligt helemaal open. Als er dan niet aan het begin al gelijk voldoende huid dus eigen huid is, dan is het natuurlijk cruciaal als er een donor uit ligt, dat in die eerste fase gebruikt moet worden om die infecties tegen te gaan. Dus dat is ook wat ik zie, is eigenlijk één op één het beeld zelf ook beleefd. Dus dat is best apart. Als je gewoon 15 jaar na datum een film ziet van de donor en gewoon zelf geproduceerd. Als ik hier naar kijk, dan denk ik alleen maar hoe het is. Dus dat is kant vandaan. En ja,
Assist. That's all I have to say. Man. That's it.
Maya.
She fucked up in the field. Yeah, very true.
Well, that's a really good authoritative tackle. Throw in here. So making the substitution now. Chance to cross. Well, no way through.
Why they are in trouble for arresting Wesley Snipes? Well, they got trouble for, you know what I'm saying? I think they got him in trouble, right? So, not paying taxes, you know what I'm saying? That's what he actually he was trying to go against him. He actually started that. Therefore, well, do they get in trouble for it? I mean, in trouble.
Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change.
In this story, I really.
So why is it their default setting? Our default setting is hard work. I think it's because of the art we consume, the myths, the mythologies, the legends, the stories we're exposed to. As a child. I read this legendary Japanese comic, this manga, called Dragon Ball Z.
Man. Everybody know that?
Dragon Ball Z, the whole story of Dragon Ball Z is all about working hard. That's it. the main hero, this boy named Goku. His whole story is just working hard. He's to train hard.
He's training every day. Hey, yo, these niggas train every freaking day. Say, Goku, Ichi be looking for that nigga every day. Nigga training.
Hey,
You know
but
what I'm saying? The whole time niggas getting the ass whooped. Guess where Goku is? Training. And then, like, niggas are dying out there. You know what Goku's doing? He's training to beat the big guy. And sometimes he comes, guess what they do to the niggas? They whoop the niggas' ass. And every time he was training just to get his ass whooped.
but there was a joke. There was a joke behind what this guy is saying. It's which I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, but I wanted to expose now, but I'm like, I feel necessary for him to just let it all play out. There was a joke. Same with what you just said. That working hard, man's been working hard for his entire life.
Hey, but I fuck with it though. You know what I'm saying? Always be watching it. I'm sitting by, you know, you know.
There's a child. He went to train martial arts. Very tough. Put the shell on his back. And his child abuse.
It is.
The whole story. He as an adult, he fights a bad guy. The bad guy kills him. Goku dies. They Goku's soul was resurrected. Guess what they did? The king of heaven says,
You gotta work out.
you have to work hard. The king of heaven sends Goku. He was still training for sleep. And Goku is trained hard enough. The king of heaven gives him back again. But they give him the bad guy.
Yeah, that was literally what it is. They bring it like each and every time, but each and every time they bring it. But you know what? That's not our last name.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
But I guess he represents.
Fighting niggas, die, bring back to heaven, train, come back, die. You know.
I say they're coming back. I guess it represents reincarnation, but really, it's to put that on a freaking child show is crazy.
No, it's not even reincarnation. They bring him back. They don't bring, like, you know what I'm saying, like, oh, so-called grandson, the reincarnated to Goku. No, nigga, they bring him back. They ask, can you bring back Goku? And that's the wishes, the 3 wishes. There is where the dog is being brought back. No, it's not about reincarnation. I know for sure. They bring
It's
him back.
again, it's a form of. Again, it's a form of. Yeah, I guess I understand the translation of reincarnation would be you being, you know what I mean, coming into somebody else's vessel, but in a new timeline. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's tough. Yeah.
Nah, they really asking, yeah, for that, for that dude back. It is crazy. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? And considering the whole time, no one is training, you need to do the work, like, all the other people. So I'm like, man, but I don't know. You should count that. You know what I'm saying? It's about the story. You want him.
Normally it's the word rest in peace, but now in Asian culture, you gotta work out. It's like you died. Well, what's the reason of you dying? You have to work out.
Let him speak. I'm not trying to. Just let him speak. It's 5 minutes.
I'm not the one stopping the video. As if you are not speaking. Shut up, brother. Okay, be in control, man.
used to. As a child, I read this legendary Japanese comic, this manga, Dragon Ball Z. So you don't know Dragon Ball Z? The whole story of Dragon Ball Z is all about working hard. That's it. The main hero, this boy named Goku, his whole story is just working hard. So he's to train hard to defeat the bad guy. Then the next bad guy is harder to defeat. So he's to train even harder to defeat the next bad guy. And so on and so on. This is the whole time working hard. As a child, Goku had to train martial arts, wearing a 20-kilo turtle shell on his back. And had his child abuse. Like, I don't know that.
3 minutes of stoppage time, that's what the officials have said.
Goku, as an adult, if he fights a bad guy, the bad guy kills him. Goku dies. Then Goku's soul goes to heaven.
Danger averted.
And
Well
then
read.
the king of heaven says, Goku just died. You have to work harder. The king of heaven sends Goku to a special training facility in heaven. Goku can train even harder. And Goku has trained harder. The king of heaven gives him a challenge. So Goku goes to the bad guy. What is the first person? He implemented that.
It seems of this game, he's been a step ahead of his opponents in every way, Stuart.
Well, what more could you ask for? His movement was dynamic and he scored a couple of goals. What a player he is.
They don't even work to achieve, to attain their superpowers. Look at Bruce Banner. The Bruce Banner become an incredible Hulk. He won in front of the X-ray machine. Gets blasted by rays. Incredible Hulk. One day, he's a scrawny scientist. Then the next day, he's the body of a bodybuilder with the pecs. The pecs. You don't want to push up your pecs.
I get what he's saying.
This character is always angry. Fuck you, I'm also angry. Where's my body? If I go for the X-ray machine, I get cancer. What the fuck? How did Peter Parker become Spider-Man? How?
Got beaten. See. Fucking lazy, bro. Like, damn.
One day, he's at school. And the next thing, he's swinging all over Manhattan. Jizzing from his hands.
Jeez from his head. You say jeez. They were gonna clean it up.
How did Steve Rogers become Captain America? How?
See.
Steroids, that's it. It's a scene of them pumping him with steroids. What was in that?
That's some flags.
How did Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark become Batman and Iron Man? How? Money, that's right. Three-step program. Father rich, father dies, superhero. So he's basically the boss.
Hey, he got some point, bro.
How did Superman attain his powers? He was born superhero. He was born Superman. He was born with all the perks, powers, and privileges. He flies to Earth. No paperwork, no visa.
Hey.
But because it's white.
We gotta accept it. Hey, yo.
The one that has been the most personally is
Doctor Strange. Okay, let's
follow his story. Doctor Strange actually works hard to become a neurosurgeon on his own accord. One of the hardest branches of medicine, neurosurgery. He gets to a car accident and it's all fucked up. Can't do surgery. He does what a lot of white people do when they're sad, and he goes backpacking. Okay? Find himself. He finds himself in an exotic country. How does he get his powers? How does he
get a lot of white people do.
He gets given his powers. He's given his powers by a white lady pretending to be Asian.
That's fucked up.
One day, he sends off people. The next day, he's fighting aliens with CGI. Boom. Within one day, he becomes Sorcerer Supreme.
That's
the
crazy.
CEO of the sorcerer world.
Man.
Straight up.
internship point of view.
Yeah, man. How the fuck, bro?
Shooting the top sorcerer in the whole magic round. One day. Meanwhile, the Asian guy saw sorcerer walk. Who has given people life in the temple.
Yeah, you haven't received that. That's fucking yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. I fucking agree.
Watching. If you like that video, you can catch me live in my biggest stand-up comedy tour next year, 2026. The tickets are available at jasonleong.my. It's a brand new show. I've worked so hard on the show, and I cannot wait for you. They say the nigga Superman came out of nowhere, bro. Literally, he go and somehow they sending Mexicans away, but hey, because he's white.
Oh, yeah, you got widely accepted.
Like no visa, no nada. I just
That's fucked up, man.
That was so beautiful.
But it's true, man. He was hitting the point. You know what I mean? Every joke made sense.
Illegal.
It's fucked up, man. Now to think of it, how they're treating the Mexicans, how they treated Superman. I'm like, hey, y'all should have came with the same energy on this Monday, bro. Just because, hey, I guess Lex Luthor is the only one that makes sense, huh?
What them nigga Batman and Tony Stark. Okay, father died.
Father rich, you got the money.
Father died. Superman, superhero. Father rich, father died. Superhero. Crazy. Okay, Fairman Supreme. When I'm president, everyone gets a free pony. Hear him out. 2 minutes to Mr. Vermin Supreme.
Thank you. Gingivitis, it has been eroding the gum line of this great nation long enough. It must be stopped. For too long, this country has been suffering a great moral and oral decay in spirit and in incisors. The country's future depends on its ability to fight back. We can no longer be a nation indentured. Our very salvation is at stake. Together, we must brace ourselves. As we cross over to the bridge work and into the 23rd century, let us bite the bullet and then together make America a sea of shining smiles from sea to shiny sea. Now, friends, some people will tell you that this mandatory toothbrushing law is about the secret dental police kicking down your door at 3 a.m. to make sure you've brushed. Friends, it is not. Some will mention the dental re-education centers or the preventative dental maintenance detention facilities. It's about none of these things. It's not about the government-issued toothpaste containing an addictive yet harmless substance. No, friends, it is not even about DNA gene splicing to create a race of winged monkeys to act as tooth fairies. Friends, what this mandatory toothbrushing law is really about strong teeth, strong for a strong America. My name is Vermin Supreme, and I'm a friendly fascist. I'm a tyrant that you should trust, and you should let me run your life, because I do know what is best for you. Yes, I'm a politician. I will promise you anything your little electorate heart desires, because you are my constituents. You are the informed voting public, and because I have no intention of keeping any promise that I make. Vote early, vote often. Remember, a vote for Vermin Supreme is a vote completely thrown away. I would like to take this moment to acknowledge my mother, who is in the audience here today. Please stand up, Mother. Please stand up. If you can stand up, please stand up. She's going to try and stand up so you can acknowledge her. This is my mother. There you go. And 5 years ago this April, I gave her a kidney. My challenge to you people, everybody on the stage and everybody in the audience, give up a kidney.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Supreme.
Mr. Supreme, welcome back. Thank you, sir. Like some of the other candidates, including former Governor Romney, this is not your, shall we say, first rodeo. Let us say that. This is not the first time you have run for president. Right. It's your primary. President Romney has been accused, and I'm not taking a position one way or the other, of taking different positions on different issues. I'm asking you right now, do you still stand by your pledge made in 2008 to provide a pony for every American? Yes, I do, sir. Free ponies for all
everybody.
Americans, one of the overlooked issues in America today. My Free Pony platform is, of course, a jobs creation program. It will create lots and lots of jobs. Once we switch over to a pony-based economy, we'll also lower our dependence on foreign oil. We'll also be able to turn all that pony poop into methane gas and wonderful compost, so we'll be able to up our soil that is being depleted by agrochemicals, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And of course, the important thing to realize is that it is a federal pony identification program where you will need your pony with you at all times. Thank you very much.
Mr. Supreme, I wanted to follow up Ambassador Shoemaker's question.
Yes.
Regarding the ponies.
Yes.
Is that the only government entitlement program that you support? What other entitlement programs are you for?
Just that one. That's enough. But in the vein of energy production, I'd also like to address my harnessing the awesome power of zombies for energy sources. It's not just turn away from anymore. No, we have giant turbines that we're working on, and we will have lots of zombies, and we'll just sort of dangle brains in front of them, and then they will turn the giant turbines, creating energy to lessen the dependence on foreign oil in America here today. Thank you.
Mr. Supreme, your 30-second closing statement, please.
The hype has been building all week, and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, and I'm joined for expert analysis by Stuart Robson. And my name is Vernon, and
okay, thanks very much for coming on today. Oh, one more thing. Jesus told me to make Random Thank you, Mr. Supreme. Thank you. All right, okay.
What did he say? He's turning what?
Here's how Scotland will line up.
Well, the
He's turning gay.
in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield three that will need to control the flow of the game.
Tremendous ball.
But yeah, man, that's Vermin Supreme. I'm shit, man. Just because it's a reality to others doesn't mean it's untrue.
He's made a really good intervention there. The England first 11.
Well, it's the same formation, but they use it to press the ball high up the field, and rarely do the wide players drop deep to defend. And watch out for the midfield three, who continue to rotate their positions.
Oh my goodness, people are still going with it. Oh my goodness.
To win it back.
Again, look, as a president, you cannot do all this. I think she falls under a lot of people. I don't really believe in this really dictatorship. You cannot become a dictator in Egypt. That is impossible.
But
She's the power of entire, like, you know what I'm saying? But hey, they like to believe that, right? But I don't think so.
But can we question the democracy? Can we question?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people that put in power into a person that we other people don't see it. Again, it's just that. You can say it however you say, but
you know, I just
see it. You know, you can not everybody. Maybe a few people who are popping up really trying to create that notion, but not everybody feels that way. You cannot become that, especially if You cannot do that. I'm saying things can turn differently, even for a president. But look, again, they should understand that you cannot be that because it's almost impossible. And especially at this time, it's impossible. I'm just saying it's impossible. I'm saying people like to create, like you know what I'm saying. If you really feel that way, then you take it to somebody else to really make that. You know what I'm saying? So that a person can be removed. But they ain't taking that. They taking the rules to do. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't bringing nowhere with that shit. It's easy to remove now. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, you know, who are we speaking about? Like, damn, nigga. We got Kikwete. We had all the other big people. Like, what are we talking about?
Scotland with the ball again.
But you didn't answer my question. Can we question the democracy? That's the, I mean, it's the norms, it's the ways, the method of how a certain country is supposed to be run. And the question is again, can you question the method?
You say you are not. You cannot. You said you cannot.
It's still not answering my question.
Yeah, but she's not a dictator.
I didn't. That's not why I'm asking. That's now.
Always questions. You always can ask her. You know what I'm saying? We ask freaking. That's some stuff. We ask. We're freaking. Some stuff. Why can't I ask her? Who is she? Damn, wait, that's where it answers itself, man. She is not a dictator. You know what I'm saying? She is not. It's impossible. You cannot be that. You have no power. Damn, man. I'm saying about the peoples to make her seem like she got that might. She don't have nothing, man. I'm saying even the entire country, we see what's happening in freaking Iran. We can do that shit too, but I don't think he went that far, dude. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. But people trying to create that, and I'm like, yo, don't do that. She does nothing. You know what I'm saying? She falls under a lot of people as well.
Still,
It's all about passing as they
He's
try
a
to hit the
president.
mark.
You can always ask him. You can always ask him.
Promising move this from England. A really good pass. Just the clearance that was needed.
It's a cool guy. Like got security. Beat it. No, man. No. Yeah. They gonna kill me just for saying it. Like the next day, oh, last time it's done. For speaking something. We ain't afraid of that nigga. You're nothing. You are nothing. I said it. Some person who just came to be a president yesterday and all of a sudden.
Fruitful looking attack.
How old is she, man? 65, man.
And the danger clear. Well, they're almost extending an invitation to have them come at them. Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end.
We should stop giving people, you know what I'm saying, like, easy powers like that.
And over it comes. Fancy put it away. Great defending. Spot on with that tackle. Cuthbert.
Hamilton. Siren sounds
Aaron Cuthbert.
off during fastest pathetic running to church.
Rankin.
If you've ever heard Bill Van Mitchell preach, you know that he does not speak casually. He speaks with conviction from the Holy Spirit. The truth is uncomfortable. In this sermon clip, as he addresses,
nowadays every truth is uncomfortable.
Vision that came with warning for the church. So as he is boldly delivering this warning, something completely unexpected happened. A very powerful son goes off suddenly in the room, completely stopping him mid-sentence and sending shock through the entire crowd. And what he says immediately after the siren goes off, he changes the entire moment. Check this out.
This morning, at 3 a.m.
Williamson.
Because I was going to start this talk.
Now, who can she play it to?
Just a little bit more inspiration.
Firing it towards goal.
This moment, the ball woke me out of my sleep. And as soon as I woke out of my sleep, I started seeing visions of a systematic, political, and then violent takeover of the United States by a radical ideology that is spreading across the whole world and has entered into the shores of the United States. I started seeing Christians being persecuted through laws and legislations and then physically by this radical ideology. And it was like God was showing me as I'm seeing this in an open vision on the side of my bed in the dark before I could even make it to my prayer room. As I'm seeing this imagery in my mind, and there was this sense as I'm seeing this imagery like we are very close to the end. It was like I could feel an audible voice saying to me, Philip, my son, we're very close to the end.
I just want to point out that he doesn't give dates of the end, right? Which adds credibility to this born opinion, because in my opinion, because the Lord specifically tells us that we're not going to know the exact date of the end. He calls us to be ready at all times for his return.
And as I'm hearing that audible voice, I begin to weep and cry right there on the side of my bed. I'm weeping and I'm crying on the side of my bed as I'm thinking about what I'm seeing in my mind. And I'm thinking about what I'm hearing in my heart.
The ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Well, taking into account all the stoppages, 2 minutes to be added on.
Over the church in America, I'm
just blotting out the danger.
In this moment, then I'm thinking to myself, God, if it's true,
Howard. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game. Well, I don't think we can argue too much with the first half.
This is exactly what the enemy wants, right? He wants us to be so wrapped up in our business that we are not prepared for what's coming.
So back underway here. Advantage England after the first 45. But plenty of time for a few twists and turns before this one is over.
And it won't matter now.
Kasper. Forrest. And she's in a decent position. Well, she's made a crucial tackle there. It's quality. Distribution. Moving forward effectively. It's looking promising.
And I'm weeping over you, and I'm weeping over me, and I'm weeping over my children, and I'm weeping like many of us are really living with this sensitivity to the spirit of where we are on God's prophetic timetable. About that, really, I am.
And the only way to develop sensitivity to the voice is
conversation with God.
Rankin. Extremely sloppy in possession.
This is not just me, like, this is the Holy Spirit carrying me. I told you, like, this is the Holy Spirit.
Well, let's see this again. This is counter-attacking football at its very best. And then the shot could not be hit any better. Struck with such venom. Great goal.
Do you hear the siren? What the fuck?
So back underway with the scoreline standing at 2-0.
You cannot convince me that that's a coincidence. What he says next, though, is something that we all need to hear right now desperately.
And the referee is quite rightly letting it go. A chopping challenge, and the referee has got to have a big think about it.
Yep.
And a yellow card, it's going
You gotta tell me nobody investigated where the siren came from.
Whatever that was, it had to be divine.
Okay.
Yeah.
God using a prophet. This is sound and real. I'm never looking at him. God using a prophet. This is sound and real. In America, we better wake up. The bride in this country, we better stand on business. We better pay attention to the people we put in office. And we better pay attention to how we're praying and laboring. We better pay attention. We're doing what we're doing right now. This is standing in line in America for the bride. And we'll wake up. There's nothing in our face because they're blind.
Oh, this looks useful.
And where we look at today is a good day for me to talk to you like this. To the first birthday of a brand new season on the calendar of the timetable. And now the transition from December to January does not magically
in possession. Can she pick the right option?
problems internally and externally.
No.
The best thing out the year does offer you and every single person an opportunity to reflect. An opportunity to recalibrate.
Constantly thwarted.
And an opportunity to reorient your mind and your heart
England recovering possession well.
those priorities and those things that matter.
Maybe sitting deep now. That could be problematic.
It can be so easy for us to get wrapped up in the day-to-day things of this life and forget what's important. And the moment that we take our eyes off Jesus is the moment that we start placing our identity in the temporary things of this world, which is very dangerous. All of those things
Distributing
and
it well.
will be gone in a blink. So we see the book of James, for
Opportunity to
example.
deliver the cross.
Today or tomorrow, you will go into this city or that city, spend a year there, carry on business, and make money. So this is kind of just describing like the day-to-day life trappings of life, right? And all the worries that we have for businesses and if we're making money at work. And then he goes on to say, why? When you do not even know what will happen to you. What is your
remaining now?
You are a mist that appears for a little while and then vanishes. The first time I read that verse, that really hit me. Because it's so true that all of this is so temporary. Life is literally a blip in the scale of time, right? And instead, it's important. And you ought to say, if it is the Lord's will, we will live and do this or that. So align yourself with God's will. Our goal in life should be to align our will with the Father's will. Because when we force our will, which we're all guilty of, especially, our identity starts to get wrapped up in what we built. We build it by ourselves, and it's for ourselves, which is rooted.
That's why you need to obey. Obey God.
And what are we left with? We're left with nothing. We're left with broken. That's why it's so important to keep our identity right. And thank you, Jesus, for caring enough about us to remove the things that you do not have for us. Yes, it hurts us. There's no sugarcoating that, and it hurts him too. But he's doing it because he's a loving father. And like any loving father, he wants what's best for us. And he actually can see what's best for us in the future that we can't see, even in future generations down the line. So, and if during this uprooting process, we draw close to him, like we're called to do, he can use these instances to grow us and to sharpen us through our suffering. That's when like the beauty of his love is revealed. So once the dust starts to settle, we can look back confidently on what he's done and thank him, have gratitude, and realize it was all for our protection and ultimately for his glory, which is the most important. So I agree with Phil. I don't know about you guys, but I agree. I think the church needs to wake up. It's time to get serious. It's time to draw close to him, especially right now. Because none of us know when our time is coming. Again, tomorrow, none of us know when the end of the age will be. So I would encourage all of you to focus
focus not on what is seen, but to focus on what is unseen. Because what is seen is temporary, and what is unseen is eternal.
It's forever.
If you guys agree with me, please go ahead and like this so that more people see it. And if you're not subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe so that you never miss out on life-changing sermon clips like this. And if you guys do want to develop an eternal mindset, the best way to do that is by filling your mind with positive things of God. So I've created a Spotify playlist which is linked in the description. It's full of the best Christian music that I update every week, and it's free. So just go ahead and click the link and I'll send it over. Alright, that's gonna about do it for me tonight, guys. As always, stay bold, hold the picture of the gospel, and never forget that Jesus loves you. Alright.
Soon. Could be dangerous. Gives it a go. Vigorous defending. And it's still on. And determined to get bodies in the way.
I was really excited to see Dak throw interceptions in person. I heard.
I guess he can say.
And time for the change now.
They're watching
WWE? Oh, okay. NFL.
And since they have the ball, playing advantage here.
She's not in the
Spot on to finish from
Many will never see.
Yeah, this is some weird shit, you know. We are going from God to something that sounds sinister. Very, keep God faith, that would say.
Y'all got every right to comment that because Alabama, they look so bad last night. I just don't understand how you can look at that. I don't think I've ever seen in my lifetime an Alabama team.
I have not seen how terrible Alabama is.
That was the worst display of football I've saw in, I don't know, in my lifetime.
Nigga, be the coach then.
I've never seen an Alabama team give up. They laid down. And in the second half, they laid down. That's a testament to you guys who want to be successful. Wait, hold on. No, I'm going to start when I start, but don't lay down. In life, when life gets hard, no matter how hard it gets, don't ever lay down. You fight to the end.
And you always continue, man. Always keep it up.
This one, something like this type video, you know what I mean? It's a good one. Just be careful. When you leave the house, make sure you get in your word first. The first thing you should do when you wake up is spend time with
Pray.
God. You should do
Pray.
this will be the first thing every single day. The correction path every single day. Hey,
I have to be very honest. I forgot today. But try, man.
Is no witchcraft, and the bar where he works has been around forever. It's in a town adjacent to a major city, and I think it's been there, he said, since like 1946. It was started by the current owner's father. You're going to hear this is Spooky Sharing Story Time. It's a series where I share listeners led to think true stories about the most unbelievable or creepiest things that's ever happened to them. And he wanted to share the story about this one customer that's always coming into the bar. This woman apparently is the reason that this no witchcraft rule is posted on the door. So he said he's worked there for 2 years, and he's still working at the bar back, even though he applied there as a bartender. They didn't have any openings, and the guy was like, oh, well, we can hire you, but, you know, you have to start as a bar back. And he's still a bar back. Anyway, he was working there for a little while or something, and it's a full moon night. And anyone who's ever worked in a bar, I know, I've worked in a bar, anyone who's ever worked in a bar knows that on full moon nights, people like talk about it. Like the bar staff's always like, oh, get ready for the weirdness. I don't know if this is because the full moon pulls the water in your body, like it does the tides, people just act stupid, but they do. Full moon night, things are already weird. There's people crying at the bar, there's like a fight or two. But this one woman walks in the bar, she sits down, and she
wants to be projecting, you know what I'm saying? Because eventually, if you mass hysteria. You know what I'm saying? If you tell people, yo, on this day, we're going to act the fool, each and every day, on that day, they're going to act the fool. It's not what Halloween is. Everybody wearing around crazy stuff around that time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not to call it the mass hysteria, but you know what I'm saying? It is sort of this exactly same example. I don't want to fuck up anybody's fucking love for Halloween or other. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, to me, it sounds way too easy. You know what I'm saying? And humanity also is so freaking easy to be deceived. All these indoctrinations. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody in the bar say like, oh, it's gonna be crazy today. So everybody else gonna act crazy because you said it. And they know that day is on a crazy day.
I don't know.
Make it crazy.
I don't know where this story is heading.
Believe in that?
I say
hysteria.
I don't know where this story is heading.
It fits well in a mass hysteria.
She is gorgeous. He like stops in his tracks and he's like staring at her. And she has this beautiful face and she has red hair. She has ice blue eyes. And she looks maybe she's like mid-40s, he said. And he asked the bartender who he's working with, like, who is that? And the bartender's like, don't even try. Like, we've all tried. She's not about it. Bartender who he's working with basically tells him, like, she's always got the herself. She picks up and she leaves with them. Like, this is her pickup spot.
Always a great privilege to be coming to you
He
from
was
the
the
home
one. She
of
says, yeah,
football
he
here at Wembley Stadium. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me in the commentary box, providing expert analysis, is Stuart Robson. Great opportunity. And a goal! And now they push forward. The first goal of the game. They're on the run.
Well, there it is. It's a lovely finish. Just the right side of the post. Close, but good enough.
And I tried to get on her, and she just says, no, I'm waiting for something. It's basically brushed through the crowd. He leaves. Not long after that, another guy walks in through the door, and the bartender rolls forward over the bar back, and that's the guy she's been hit on. And the bar's like, how do you know? And he's like, she always goes for the same type. I don't know what the type is, by the way. The barback did not give me a description of the man who walked in the bar, but he walks in, he locks arms with this woman, and he comes and spies up next to her. It almost looks like they know each other, but it doesn't seem like they do. The guy just by himself. He orders a drink, and about 5 minutes after he's sitting there, the woman starts talking to him. She's talking very low. I can't really make out what she's saying. She finishes behind him another beverage. When he finishes that one, she whispers something in his ear. She pays for both of their tabs, and they leave.
Pressure being
After they leave,
exerted.
the person else I told you that's the guy. She was at the company. How do you know tight? She has a tight. Like, she's been coming in here as long as I've worked here, which I don't know how long I've worked here, but he also tells the barback that she only comes in on full moon night. Like, that sounds unbelievable. How do you know that she's only comes in on full moon night? You would recognize her. You would remember when she comes in. Like, that was just the pattern that we all noticed. Like, okay, weird. You know, he's disappointed she left and he didn't get shot up. Whatever, it is what it is. He kind of forgets about her until the next time he's working on a full moon night, and he's working with a different bartender, and the walks in again, but she has different hair this time. She has jet black hair instead.
Plays with a positional sense that is second to none.
Instantly, and he's like, oh, she's that woman. She's very herself again. She did the bar. She orders a scotch. She asks for a pen. Bartender gives her one. She starts doodling on a bar napkin. He asks the current bartender he's working with, she's the woman. Like, do you know who that woman is? And she's like,
Plenty of support here.
I really don't really know anything. Another man is sitting down the bar, like, pipes up, and he's like, she's a witch. Like, loudly enough, because the man comes bar, like, shoot the bar, like, shoots him a look. On the barback, he wants to ask this guy who's, like, a regular, why he thinks she's a witch, but he can't, because she's sitting there, and she's within earshot, and she can hear him, and he doesn't want to be rude. He made it there for maybe an hour when a guy walks in through the bar next to her, and they're talking, and she starts talking to him, and she's, like, whispering in his ear, playing in drinks. Like, he's like, okay, she can fix this guy, this guy. So he went outside, like, by the alley, and shoes. You know, the guy that he walks in the bar, and saying it's the one walks out, and he's going to a truck and parking lot. He's having a phone call in the truck, and then he goes back into the okay. The next day, the barback goes to work, and he notices that the guy's truck is still on the parking lot. So he's still inside. He left with the woman, and this truck there, but the guy never comes back to get his truck, and they end up getting it towed. He's there for like 2 or 3 days or something, and he's like, whatever, at least the guy didn't drink and drive. He's like, it's not my business. Doesn't really think much of it. Cheers, barback is working there. She notices that the smell said, she's always picking up similar looking guys. Always drinking the same thing. She usually has like 1 or 2 scotches, but only one time he saw her buy shots of absinthe for her and 2 years. Each time she comes in, she seems to get more beautiful than the last time you saw her. But
What the fuck?
she gets like some work done. Every time you see her, he's like more and more attracted to her. And not only that, she seems to have like a magnetic quality about her. Like these men that she picks up are hooked on every single word she says. And like leans in by the time they leave with her. But he thinks it's just because he sees that the last came in, which was like time she came in, which was like early last month that day. The owner of the bar was there that day, and he had actually never met the owner of the bar because she was in Florida, and there's a different team that runs the bar on a day-to-day basis. But the owner of the town, he came in, he was like meeting all the bar staff that he had never met before. He was hanging out at the bar, having some drinks, and the end of the night, and the owner's face goes like completely white, and he looks at the bartender. He's like, have you ever seen her in here before? And the bartender's like, yeah, she runs in on full moons, and she makes up men here. I know she's gorgeous. Everybody strives. Don't even try. She's not going to go for you. And the owner's like, no. Like, when my dad was in this place, she was coming in here when I was a kid. It cannot be her because she would be like in her 80s. He's just completely dumbfounded. He's staring at her. And she notices that he's staring, so she winks at him. So he goes up to her and he's like, excuse me, ma'am, like, have you ever been in here before? And he doesn't introduce himself as the owner or anything like that. And she just says flat out, no. The bartender and the barback look at each other because they know she's lying. Like, why would she lie? He goes, are you sure? Because I feel like I've seen you in here before. She goes, no, you must have made a mistake as well. He's pressing and she keeps telling him, no, not me. I haven't here mistakenly someone. She leans away, but like very direct. And so finally he just gives up and goes to get his car. But he's still staring at her. She shows up, carrying out her usual activities, finds a guy and leaves with him. And after she leaves, the owner's still sitting there. And he's like, completely intoxicated at this point because he's just putting him down since he saw this woman. But he tells the barback and bartender that when his dad owned the place, his dad got friend. When his dad was up there, his friend left this woman and still they were finding. Like in a time when they had like security cameras and things like that, they never identified the woman and his dad had always kind of felt guilty about it because he felt because like it was his establishment, it was his fault. But the people who run it, they never the woman that the friend lived with had ice blue eyes. Or for him, was like, no, a lot of people have ice blue eyes. It's not the same one. Clearly, this was like 40 or 50 years ago. The owner is apparently so shaken by this woman that he has to call him free and left the bar the next day. Hangs a sign that says, no, he instructs the staff that if this woman comes in, they are to instruct her to leave immediately. There was something else they're saying that they didn't know, but he said that it was so unsettling that he has not been able to stop thinking about it, and they're all kind of just like anxiously awaiting the next time when comes in the bar. And honestly, I had my suspicion that this woman.
Well, as you can see, England have controlled the possession in the last 15 minutes. And they're attacking.
It's a nice story. It's a nice story, but it seemed, I don't know. It seemed long, and yeah. Yeah, man. Like what? That's the #1 places where everybody get to sing. You know, you wanna. Blessing that, yeah. Yeah, this is the first time hearing that shit, man. Some real shit is going on. Even the bar owner is scared. The bar owner like, nah, she gotta go. She got to go.
Marsh. Can she find the right pass? Georgia Stanway. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. What an opportunity that was to increase.
What the fuck, man?
The lion. It is the lion. Not very jiggly. That. First of all, ill. Okay, wear a glove. I get it.
Yeah, the content is but the glorb. Okay. Put some gloves on. Why are you touching me?
Yeah, man.
These are and also why
Is that not venomous?
Like these might be this might be the grossest
Yeah,
species of animals.
those things are venomous, man. Venomous.
What the hell are we doing? People eat those things, but it's just natural ball sacks. Like why was this whole genre of whatever
It look like snails.
created?
Am I wrong? Snail looking like somebody's ball sack. That's
I don't
crazy.
understand why SpongeBob was embarrassed that Gary caught him watching the Anemone Channel. First of all, that's an amazing pull. I do remember that episode where Gary walked in and SpongeBob was just watching like an anemone, and he reacted like it was porn. He was like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry." I don't even know how to connect these two things, but that's interesting. It's interesting how sexual these things are, and in Bikini Bottom, that's porn. Honestly, I don't see how those things are related at all.
I'm like, Patrick, Classic Cloud, what are you up to, man? What is this, bro? I'm saying him, but yeah, whoever sends you the videos, what are they? This is weird.
Team Machine officially price has leaked. How much?
There was a leak like this for something else. Maybe no. Foreign site listed. Some.
Okay, I'm out. Do not enough. I've seen enough. Okay. Yeah, I've seen enough, man. You don't seem. It's not for me, man.
What is this for? What is this for? If I may.
This team game. It's gonna be 1K.
Yo, crazy.
And not everything's for you, bro.
That's all I had to say, man. Other than that, no, I'm good.
Well, she'll be really frustrated. That was a great...
Hate to speak about it.
Well, great read there to intercept. Teammates available. Well, let's see about the cross.
Oh, now they're going
1
inside.
minute of stoppage time. That's what the officials have said.
That was kind of dumb. Let's be honest, that was dumb.
And the referee's whistle.
This
That will
the rest of
conclude
the
the
place.
first half here at
He was
Wembley.
there with them. Nigga, did you saw?
Well,
Did
there
you
we
saw
are.
that
A
bag
more
of
than acceptable first half performance from her. What have you made of what she's put into the game so far?
Well, I thought she had a really effective first half. Not only did she score the
I
goal
would
that
look
gave
like
them the
that
lead,
too.
but her
I'm saying,
general
all
play was
shot
really
and stuff.
good.
Like, why you gonna break?
And I'm
They are coming after you, man. They are coming after you.
Oh, they fuck with it as well. Everybody's reaction was kind of exactly the same as mine. Huh?
They were checking out reactions to the brand new game.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Exaggerating.
And surprising, man. Was one of the biggest surprises being the
Well, the
reveal
second
of the
half
and
underway
the
with
reaction.
Germany
That
chasing
excited
the
for the
game.
outcome to
Can they turn this around?
I just want to see everybody careful on that cycle.
And with that, the attack fizzles out. Promising move from Germany. Being closed down straight away.
That's it.
And there to push it past their opponent. And come back.
Okay, that's my way down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was hard.
Well, that was a great save. The way they're playing at the moment, the equaliser can't be far away now.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Who won the because
Well, to
man,
win possession back. Neumann.
This team is fucking amazing. I gotta be honest. That Cyclops scene is probably one of the best cinematic what they've done in a while. Damn, nigga. Like once people talking about real movies trying to make it sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? To remember some real for real. Hell, I never actually thought that, you know what I'm saying, they would, out of all the superheroes, even Superman himself, Cyclops gonna be the one who will save this shit. Okay, I guess he's saving the whole entire MCU and the whole entire freaking comic actually. Like for the rest of it, ass, bro. Even have you noticed this shit in the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Deadpool was cool, but afterward this time, I'm saying I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But for real, I was kind of done with it. You know what I'm saying?
It was it's annoying, bro. It's annoying, bro. Like, it's just like, folks who are, I don't know. It's annoying, very annoying, bro. Right.
I hope people don't take this shit like, oh, niggas hating on that. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm hating on that shit.
Some characters are dope. I say some characters are dope as heroes, and it's even tough for me to even pick a hero with a nice character. I will always tend to pick, I guess, Batman, because it's like, you know what I mean, it's laid back, but at the same time, you know what I mean, he comes from a wealthy family, so it's like every privilege was provided for him already. But aside of that, he at least has a sense of humility, you know what I mean, which every human being should possess and understand that, yeah, that's you need to take a few step backs regardless of how wealthy you are.
How we can put it, it's a poor effort, poor technique.
I hope that's not the only fucking scene that it's the dope, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they are really hyping that shit up. But it looks fucking amazing. Shoot.
So back underway. They've levelled it at 1-1 here. Lee Charles. Plenty of support here.
That scene is fucking amazing. I ain't gonna lie. That scene is fucking amazing. You know what I mean? The Cyclops, they love it.
Neumann.
Mm-hmm.
And Schultz now.
Yeah, man, they did do him dirty, man. It's a couple movies, seriously, it seemed like it wasn't him. Like, for real, it wasn't him like that. There were a couple of scenes where they showed that actually the nigga can't go toe-to-toe with a nigga, with the Wolverine. He was never scared of that nigga. He was the captain, nigga. Like, come on. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But look, what they did to him, they hold him heavy. Only for trying to make the wolves looking too good. What happened to the worst season I've ever watched? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, the Stranger Things. Stranger Things, man.
And gentlemen, we're here with me, new or I'm Dante. Now, apparently this last video got removed. And
they started suing niggas for. They did that to me too, dog. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it really do. Like, what the fuck, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm putting my face, and you're still trying to block that shit. Like, yeah.
I just watched a video now. Not what I just went to my page and I see a video that they also kind of copyrighted infringement, so I have to delete it. That's how I feel. That's how I feel nowadays, man. If they disallow some shit that I put on, honestly, I delete it and I make something new. They simply hate us.
My reaction to this being a look.
On the scoreline. Schultz. Dangerous looking attack. And quick thinking defensively. Pressure on the keeper.
Well, let's take another look, and it certainly doesn't improve, does it? The less said about that, the better. It's a poor mistake.
Germany have it back now. Oh, what an opportunity. Well, she really wants her second goal of the game, don't you?
I think she's played well today. Her movement has been excellent. That was a decent chance to get her second of the game.
Well read to win possession back. Janssen. Just 15 minutes remaining. Could be up for grabs.
Fuck!
An almost intuitive piece of finishing.
Well, the initial save is a good one, as you can see, but unfortunately it drops straight to an opponent. A bit unlucky, really.
England unable to hang on to the ball. On the ball, Young. Neumann.
I believe my ladies can come back. My English ladies can come back. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck! Okay, okay, I gotta step up. I gotta step up. I gotta step up. We got two goals to redeem. Ah, shit. Fuck. I didn't know these Germans were so good, man. These ladies are good.
Just 10 minutes to go.
Could
pull one back here.
Let's go.
And it goes. They're getting closer.
Let's go.
They're not finished yet.
One more. Can you imagine we are taking this game?
What a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And then the finish is fairly simple in the end.
I'm saying we are taking it. I'm saying we are taking it. I'm saying we are taking it. And we got. Oh shit. That's good. That's good. We come to the ball. Nice. Nah. Okay, we got 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Too early. Inside. Oh. Stay on him, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him. Now go inside. Okay, see?
And will she rule that miss? Because that was a great chance to finish off the game there.
Go.
They are making headway, but really they need a goal. with time not on their side. And she's in a decent position. This could be the equaliser.
Oh, hello, hello, hello. Okay, one more. We got this.
Well, another equaliser. What a topsy-turvy game this has been. Schultz.
What?
The emphasis very much on attack.
It's good defense. Come on. Better defense. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Come on, my ladies. Hey, yo, foul, bro. Foul.
That's a good pass. And there it is.
Get up. Foul.
This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
Die Duitsers, man, die Duitsers.
So impressive. And
Ah,
when through
good.
on goal, she makes no mistake. She just hits it so cleanly and with power. That's a great finish.
Beautiful goal, man. Beautiful goal. We lost it last minute.
And there goes the final whistle. It's gone the wrong way as far as the home fans are concerned.
Well, Derek, certainly not their best performance, was it? Just a little bit off the pace to me, and obviously a disappointing result.
Hey, people's Scout Newman, man. Bridget Newman. Yeah. She's a real one. She don't play, but she plays. How old? Let me see how old. Yeah, 100% accuracy on shots. 21 out of 100. What? No, it cannot be, right? She completed, you don't want to tell me that she completed 21 passes out of 152? 90%. Dribbles. Possession 1 point. Possession lost multiple times. I get it now. 21 passes out of 152. So 152 passes from German side. Okay, we are. And how much did we make? Just 116. We were terrible. We were clearly terrible. Somehow Howard made 2 goals and 2 assists. Thank you, Noah. You saved us. But yeah, I say my guy, my lady then. Better way to put it. Damn, because the selection. Red card, replay. Shit. We are having a tough season. finishing is on top, attacking on top, shot of power, long shots, penalties, volleys, what else? Dribbling, strength, stamina, jumping, agile, reaction, composure, control, heading is improved. It's all about improvement. It's all about improvement, eh? You have to be harsh. Change keeper.
The magical feeling of match day and the desire to lose yourself.
Welcome to an iconic stadium in football and in rugby. It's the Parc des Princes in Paris. I'm Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position. And we've got a game from Ligue 1 for you today. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Toulouse.
Yeah, cheers, Guy. Well, it's so loud in here, isn't it? The fans are really up for this one, and I'm sure the managers will be reminding them, remember what you need to focus on and how all that moves.
Here's how PSG line up.
Yeah, it's a 4-5-1, but it will morph into a 4-2-3-1. The single centre-forward will be supported by the number 10, and you'd expect them to rotate and swap positions just to try and drag defenders out. The wide midfielders, they offer a threat behind.
This is the visitors' team for today.
Well, no real surprise to see they're also set up in the same formation. It's just how effective those wide players can be. The onus is really on them to attack those bylines and turn their fullbacks.
Oh, great block. Play on is the referee's call. And play stopped for the free kick, with no advantage ensuing. And it's cleared away from goal. Having a look, but it's a tame try, or at least that's how the goalkeeper's made it appear. This is who I've been looking forward to seeing most today. We're going to see him play a prominent role here soon.
Yeah, 2 goals last time out, and that's why he's the focus. Difficult to mark because he's always on the move, intelligent runs, and always finding a yard of space. But will it be the same again today?
Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Back with PSG now. Options available in the middle. One in the way.
They're just move. Come on, big dog.
More defensive work to do here. Takes it on. And he's done really well to keep that out. Under pressure now. And that's where it ends, with possession lost.
My King Paulo, motherfucker.
Sent into the middle. And away, they've got it clear. And possession given away. Good spell. Looking for that all-important next goal. Great defending. I don't know how he didn't score. Great defending. The ball comes in. That will ease any defensive worry. And cleared behind for another corner. Great work. What's next? Picked out nicely. And you can see and sense the frustration after that. Into the more subtle, certain finish. A big development in one of the other games. Alex Scott has news of a penalty.
Yeah, it was a penalty for St Etienne, but the goalkeeper pulled out a worldly of a save. It remains 0-0 with 28 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex. Now, can he get the crossing? And away it goes. Well, surely they need to play a bit higher up than they are doing here. An excellent looking transition from PSG.
My goodness, what? That's such a childish ass pass.
Keeping it nicely, waiting for the chance to get themselves in front.
Tackle, man.
Real opportunity. And the keeper makes the save. Really, we shouldn't have expected anything else. It's played in now. And just over the bar.
Yeah, it's a well-worked corner and he makes decent contact. Just lacking that little bit of accuracy.
They're just looking now for that final pass through.
Dude. Shoot.
He's beaten his man here. And the keeper's done really well to keep that out.
I'm sure it's only going to be a matter of time before they take the lead. We're seeing some really good attacking play from them. Just need the finish now.
And now from going close, they have to close things up themselves. And able to come away with the ball. Well, the
ball just won't stick with anyone here. The ref allowing the game to flow. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Esteve. Wild attempt from range, not one for the highlights.
Oh, it's a poor choice. He's got other options on. Why is he shooting from that sort of distance?
Well, yes, she did see it. It's going to be a booking.
I like how the ref allowed play to go on there, made the right decision in the end.
Well, that's going to be all. And the second half underway, and let's be honest, things can only improve. Get it over now.
Let's go. How's it? 27, 27-ish, 27 yards. We got 22.
Broken. Now, time to cross to Alex Scott with news of a goal.
It's a goal for Lawns. It's now 1-0 with 51 minutes played.
Thanks to Alex for the update. They kept it in just. Has the space to whip it in here. It's not the best of clearances. Sloppy in possession.
Age. But the whole, but he said the whole shit was about Stranger Things, and I thought Stranger Things. I get it. Stranger Things is not for kids, maybe, but there are kids in the. I don't know. I don't know.
They got banned. They got copyrighted for age restriction.
Yeah, I hear that shit.
But Stranger Things is for kids. You say what?
Yeah. Well, that's how I feel. I think that kids watching that shit too, right?
I think there were a couple of jokes that might be.
I mean, I'm not watching it that much, so I have no knowledge whether kids are watching it. I mean, I would guess it's for adults. The show is for the adults.
And the result wasn't pretty. Over the touchline for what will be a PSG throw. Chance to get in behind with that. And the defence ready for what was coming. Anthony.
Is that because he's gay or not?
Space now to get a crossover.
Bro, it's just having conversation. That's what we do because same. I cannot do that because but I hear you, and that's not what I'm doing. Because I just like I say, I haven't watched that shit, and that anything that I can say about Stranger Things, whether it's whether it's serious or just a joking, I really I see like my value lies elsewhere, man. It's just bullshit to me. So I cannot just give a certain opinion, whether it's jokingly or just an opinion.
The approach play looked encouraging, but good defending to snuff out any threat.
Alright, man. Alright.
PSG exploiting the space on the flank. Options available in the middle. Well, any chance has gone for now. Good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? This is a lovely spell of possession. A decent try, not far away.
Oh, that's really unlucky. It was close, and if they keep working hard to create chances, I'm sure he'll put the next one away.
I'm getting the black.
Moving it around nicely here, on top and in control. Looking to put the cross in. And cleared well away from goal. Wanting to finish this. And then looking to press home their advantage. In the box it goes. And he's put it away, denying a goal. Good ball, decent looking attack this.
You see, it is about kids, bro.
And unable to retain possession. Not long to go, but there could be something happening for them now. But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. PSG pushing forward with options available. Coming in field now. Corner. Not a lot of time left. They're nearly there.
Is that the teacher? Is that the teacher? Man.
The office, this nigga from the office, bro. Come on, man. They show that nigga's face.
And now they're all like happy and excited and performing and dancing from him, and he's not gonna give them.
No. You know what I wanted to say? I say, you know what I wanted to say? It's not about this this whole shit. The story that the man them just said. It sounded familiar, like a story that I heard recently about a teacher who said something on Twitter or X or whatever, and years later, I think you know about this. The students caught up to the shit that he said, and yeah, they kind of went against it. but years later. I think this is a story in Holland. A fucking teacher said wrote some shit in on Twitter, and years later, the kids found out, and now he got fired from teaching because of the amount of stuff that he was tweeting. They need to. I don't remember which location, but yeah, it was in Holland. Yeah, it sound a little bit familiar with that story. That's why I felt.
And the danger is cleared.
Yeah, I think. I hope he don't attack me if I call him that way.
A little sloppy on the ball there.
I heard that shit. I heard. I got it.
They equalise from
Not
this.
that.
And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing. There's a chance for the breakaway here.
But
Anthony. Well, he scored, but it's not going to count.
Finished it off nice and good knee, but he was comfortably offside.
hey, am I wrong for saying? Am I wrong for saying this to even my mother? Like most of the time, she say, "Unaskia, unaskia, unaskia." Hmm? Mm, was nothing emotional. I'm asking you something.
That's it, full time. And it's PSG who take the win and the 3 points.
Yeah, it was a close game, lots of energy from both sides, quite evenly matched, weren't they? But I think
Don't make assumption.
What's inside those bandages? Because it looks freaking disgusting. If you get caught again, you're as good as dead.
Oh, dude, how did you even know I was down here?
Because I'm a monster. This is our chance. Let's get it. I'm pretty sure he's the
Let's see, man.
All right, I got my revenge. I've got no other business down here, so I'm getting out of this place. If you're coming, keep your mouth shut.
High-octane football. We can virtually guarantee it. Two quality sides ready for battle, knowing full well they might give their best. And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board alongside me is Stuart Stuart Robson, my commentary partner. And all systems go, ready to bring you pulsating action from Liga. It's Stade Brestois against Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, thanks, Dirk, as always. The scene is set, two good teams, great playing surface, and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
Ferocity when accuracy was required. The line-up then for the hosts.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 formation with a centre forward and two wingers. So it's important that the midfield players give support to the striker whenever the ball goes wide. They can't allow him to be isolated.
Beautiful pass. Looking cross. Under no real pressure. That is the opening goal of this match. And what a start they've made.
Well, here's the replay, and what a well-delivered cross this is. Perfectly placed, but you have to question the defending here. They don't attack the ball when it comes in. They don't react quickly enough to close the scorer down. It's really poor defending.
And Roy has it. Magnetti. Now with Dembele. That leads to a chance. Heroism flashed in front of his eyes. Couldn't take a chance.
Well, I think that's a poor miss. They really should be level now. Will they come to regret that?
And a strong tackle.
I'm outnumbered all the time, so I've just got
opening
used
up
to
for them. And defensive play to be applauded.
Well then, guess I must be the dragon.
Rodriguez. And PSG have a front man. And collected tidily. They have plenty to think about. Sage.
You guys are so lame.
Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Tell me.
Do it. Sounds bad over there.
Can they create something from here?
Didn't someone just say that's the world's hardest?
The high press was on the hunt. Fantastic tackle.
It's one of their rankers. My ranker. This is a problem. He's mixed up this stuff. There's 6 out of 10 now.
Looking fast. As they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
Well, let's take another look, and it's not good enough defensively. They're slow to react, don't get tight enough, and don't deal with the situation. And there's the outcome.
The ball is moving again. 2-0 is how it stands. It's with Rodriguez.
Dragon. It's about time for us to split up, kid. Why the hell are you just standing there?
An astute
Hurry
piece
up
of
and move
defending.
your ass. What's your point? Do you think that's my problem? Look, you're just gonna drag me down and get me killed. Pretty damn
Promising
lucky at
attack.
that. Now you gotta take care of yourself.
Okay, I'm hearing there's been a goal in the Lorient match, and Alex Scott can fill us in.
It's a goal for Lorient. It's now 1-0 with only 24 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. And with the advantage, no reason why you shouldn't play keep ball. Dabo. Villanueva. Who can he pick out? Clearing it away. Adam. Decent position. That's a useful cross. Decided to take on the shot from a difficult angle. Not a memorable effort, though.
Well, you have to question the decision-making there. Could he have cut it back? The angle was always against him.
Couldn't keep it. Good technique displayed. But if you're going to challenge like that, it has to be spot on. What does the referee think of it? And the early shower, this is going to be a real test of their mettle.
Well, it's a straight red and rightly so. But how will they replace him? They've got to reorganise now.
And a substitution in the offing.
What the fuck?
Well, the footballers have an internal radar. The radar wasn't working that time.
Yeah, I'm assuming he won't be taking the next one.
I believe there's been a goal in the Lorient game. Alex Scott's with the details.
It's another goal for Lorient. They're ahead by 2 now with 36 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Oh, could be an opportunity here.
Damn it. Gotta try and get back up there.
Fluency of movement. And away by the keeper.
Decided to drop in. So you...
The save.
This is wonderful. You definitely exceeded
Not going to go down as the prettiest passing
It
sequence
seems
we've
you
ever
did
seen.
die after all.
Crossing possibilities. Oh, cleared away. Superb defending. Massive credit. Now referring to the earlier infringement, the referee sees it as a bookable offence.
You made this thing a huge
Can he
pain in
deliver
the
it with
ass.
accuracy? Really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scratch.
No point in resisting. Although it's only been a short time, he's grown so much.
And PSG pushing forward with options available.
Games. Release the ass.
One goal after another. A highly impressive performance.
Let's check.
Let's do it.
Well, first of all, where's the defending? They're all over the place. But give him some credit. That's a good finish. Great composure.
So now, you're only what we would call a monster. But it's frightening that you have the physical strength to endure Ochi's concentrated heat blasts. Yet, it still isn't enough. With my experience in training, you can become the most powerful monster. Hang on, you want to train me all of a sudden? Since this means you're planning on teaching me telekinesis? Instead of psychic powers or martial arts, I will teach you the secret art of monsterization. To rid simply, you must repeatedly overcome death as you subjecting body and mind to overwhelming strength. It may sound simple, but most subjects die. I found the key is to make them experience a hell precisely tailored to their level.
Sounds like you must have done it a few times already.
Oh,
It's
So
been
like,
much more than a few.
that sound like it.
As humans and monsters. Monsterization became a fairly easy process, but the transformations only reflected the natural talents of a given individual. So the subjects never experienced addition. Realizing this, I desperately wanted to find a way to surpass those limits.
Well, we said
We
before the
attempted
game what a
feeding
brilliant
monsters
side they are going forward,
monsters,
and they've proved
transplanting
that in the
blood and
first half.
cells and
Their
forced
combination
feeding,
play all over
exploring
the pitch has
everything
been
I could
really good.
possibly think of. From those methods, I became aware that by overcoming death, you ascend to a higher stage. Each repetition, explosive growth can be attained. At first, mountains of failures piled up. Then, over time, I found my first success with Monster King of Luigi. But I truly believe your potential is even greater than his. And after battling with King the River, you broke through yet another barrier. Your monsterization is progressing steadily. You're getting stronger and stronger. Train with me, and you'll become a monster like Orochi. Or perhaps even more powerful, surpassing his abilities. Let's join forces. Together we can start erasing every hero one by one. I'll make your dreams come true. Well, I don't need your help, and I want nothing to do with you. I said always on you never have the choice to see.
I really can't stand guys who just sit back and watch him have fun.
Makes me want to track him down. You're all tall. Right now, you can't move muscle. This is my psychic power, surpassing even Tornado and Blizzard, Witch Sisters. Then again, all my abilities are godlike.
Intercepted effortlessly.
I'm starting to get used to this.
Dembele.
Rodriguez. Maybe it's just
Couldn't get it through.
His ability to adapt is
An example of how to press.
Taming him isn't going to be easy. The only way to train him is through pain.
seriously, is that really the best you got? Even their tough strategies. It's just that. Your opponent's stuff to be the paralysis wears off, which means you can focus on one action at a time. And that's how I make a lot of mistakes so fast. Your powers don't frighten me one damn bit.
This is turning into something of a rout. 4-0.
The only monster who needs training here is you. Because I can tell you don't have what it takes to deal with a true prodigy like me.
Dembele.
Luckily, I happen to drop in at a perfect place. I crush the brains behind the association. That's
Going to take it away. Now, counter-attacking possibilities here.
The heroes
To pay attention defensively.
It's important that I preserve my energy as much as possible. So, with that in mind, see, Topic take care of you.
So here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And then the shot is... What a good finish.
Oh my goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match.
Oh, man, so it ends here. Don't tease me like that. Oh, there's that noise again. 6-0.
It's a neat move.
Fortunately, you never see a super strong
Comes up
boss
when all is
with
said
the
and
enemy
done.
organization in real life. This is
Just a quick
didn't
reminder
exist.
that we have more live football for you to enjoy with us here on EA TV. This game on the calendar, it's Paris Saint-Germain facing Spurs.
Just as many fun.
I have big plans for that one, so don't kill me, all right? Oh, you've still got some fight in you. I wonder where that tenacity comes from. Not that it really matters, I suppose. The horns were the first part to manifest when he transformed from human to monster. Their reach and maneuverability make them quite formidable, don't you think? Like this, it wouldn't be the first time my body's received this kind of punishment.
PSG are going to switch things around on the personnel front. Trying to deliver it accurately. And quick thinking defensively. Jankovic. That's a good pass. Oh, but just unable to unlock the defence.
He's getting faster.
Lombardi.
That is human life, which is still in the same place.
Well, as you can see, he doesn't mess about here, does he? He's strong, well-balanced and skillful. That's a top-class finish.
Well, it's an out-and-out pasting. 6-0. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game.
First there was a dog monster, now there's a giant worm boss.
Really good interception.
Crap.
Well, possession is the watchword inside their own territory.
It's strange he doesn't pose any threats anymore.
Great attacking play. Foiling his opponent completely. An attack full of promise. Magnificent reaction.
Well, she was created to be the ultimate life form. Your level is far beneath his, so just give up.
Jankovic.
So, I told you about the PSG corner. Same attacks on twice. Just sit back and watch me turn this
Well, the main thing is to thump it away.
That thing is definitely strong, but it's all he is.
Higgins.
He doesn't have what it takes to be the monster king, which is an imposing wall. Scary.
Baron. Jankovic.
Don't worry. I'll show you fear. Just too much.
Dangerous looking attack.
I might lack strength. Come, be afraid.
They decided that now is the time to go to the bench.
You gotta be kidding me. He's using my stance. Did you honestly believe that you're the
delivering it? Not away properly.
Some techniques that completely see.
And problem solved for now. Well, breaking its pace is always a possibility. not a bad plan of action, but through to the goalkeeper it goes.
Well, it was really flattering. Natural flying style.
Let's just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Reeves.
Well, he really awkwardly on his shoulder there. He's in some discomfort. He's a tough cookie. I think he'll stay out there.
Cheers, Jeff.
You're obsessed with heroes being defeated. You're the strong nations and monsters. Yet you show signs
A
of
bit sloppy in possession.
desires. Can you not abandon your humanity? You're male. Afraid of the inner conflict causing cracks in your minds.
It's with Rodriguez. Yankovic. Again, they couldn't keep it.
The Hero Association might be hiding something.
Great ball over the top. Well, unfortunately, not very convincing at all with that effort.
Well, he made a mess of that. Just didn't make a good connection, did he?
Karamoko Dembele.
Like a rampage man, I'm sleeping a few minutes and
What did you think of their overall display?
Well, it was a very assured performance, wasn't it? I was particularly impressed with their play going
you know, we can sleep.
really lively, almost cutting through at real times. The result...
I wish everybody a good night in a few minutes. And to the next show, next One Punch Man, and then let's go. Let's get it to sleep, man. Let me see one thing. No.
We each have to take down over 60 of those things. My only concern is their top-level monster strength. We now have confirmation that Centauro was also working for the Monster Association, so I think it's safe to assume they have several others that are threat-level demon as well, and maybe even dragon.
I was guarding headquarters at the time, so I only fought one parasite that had gotten in. What about you guys fighting out there? Were those monsters strong?
It was a mixed bag, quite honestly. Most of them were typical, but some were really nasty. And even I had my share of close calls. Now that I've learned to fully accept and embrace the pain, it won't ever be a problem.
Is it true they got to Drive Night and managed to take him down?
I still don't know. He tortured a monster until it told him the exact location of their hideout in City Z, and then he went out there to investigate. But we haven't heard anything from him since.
I see. Must be dead then. I think you're all forgetting he's got a cyborg body, so that doesn't necessarily mean he's gone. Maybe his parts were destroyed and he can't move or send a signal, so he's lying low waiting for us to rescue him.
Hope so.
If something like this could happen at Drive Night, any one of us could end up like he did. So don't let your guard down, guys. We've got to stay sharp.
Well, I seriously doubt they can defeat me anyway.
They will strike without any mercy the moment we encounter them. Needless to say, even if a monster attempts to negotiate, we do not need to offer a response.
Yeah, that's right. Showing mercy's only gonna get you killed.
If I may, among the association, there are also some poor young men who were tricked and turned into monsters, and I desperately want to save them. If you see monsters in prison uniforms, I'll deal with them myself.
An old friend of mine turned into one of those things too, and I had no choice but to kill him. Is there any way to rescue the ones who've already been monsterized?
I plan on using a combo of Angel Hug an awakening deep kiss to find out if they can snap out of it.
All right then. Sorry I asked. So, where were we again? Monster King Orochi and Gyoro Gyoro are extremely powerful. It's assumed their threat level dragon.
Yeah, the two of them are strong enough to command all those monsters, so there isn't a doubt in my mind. If you can help it, don't fight these things one-on-one.
Nah, I'm gonna take down the final boss myself. How's this? The rest of you can handle the small fries who try and get in my way. Sound good?
Don't make decisions for us.
Huh? So you're saying you want to fight the
Would
final
someone
boss?
please silence her?
This
This is pointless.
Now, you two. I hate managing Class S heroes.
We didn't come here to babysit you people, so stop arguing. This is a hostage rescue mission first and foremost. Monster hunting's just a bonus. That's something you're gonna need to remember, Tornado. You'd better not launch a full-scale attack that'll wipe out their entire hideout.
The underground's deeper than I thought. Even after some investigating, I can't pinpoint the exact location of the boss in their hideout.
If you run into a monster, a fight will be unavoidable whether they're the boss or not. Anyone who encounters him has to take him down. If we had known where the boss and the hostages were ahead of time, it would have taken far fewer people. There's a reason we've waited for everyone else to gather here. That much should have been painfully obvious if you just gave it a little thought. Instead of relying on your psychic powers, maybe you want to use your head once in a while.
Hello everyone, I must say it's always a real privilege to commentate from this venue. A warm welcome to North London. My name is Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics forward to provide all the analysis is Stuart Robson. And very much looking forward to bringing you action from Europe's Premier Club competition. This is the
Will be assigned to surface
surface standing.
Your experience and leadership skills will be vital to this mission. We were hoping you would agree to take command of the support team.
Facing his former club, facing his past, and that's not always straightforward, is it, Stuart?
Bringing my disciples too. We're going to need more resources. Stop yourself before you pick up. Take this protein.
Yeah, no way. You can't handle things by yourselves. So we can too.
Finally makes it. Do you mean this is operating? You're not going to be part of the attack team because this fight's out of your league. Clear enough?
Frankly, you don't get it, John. My leadership skills and the Class S heroes ought to be under mine.
So you want to start being class now? Sounds about as stupid as your name. You want a Medal of Valor? I'll make you a gold one as long as you follow the chain of command. Otherwise, you'll just be a nuisance.
Yeah, like how you scream way too much co-op before a battle. Answer nothing shit.
We're about to face an entire army of monsters. Let's not drag other heroes down.
Sorry, I don't know why you're on board, but it's creepy. Maybe you're actually one of those monsters.
What'd you just say?
You're ranked Class S based on your combat ability, but your true identity's still questionable. And with such a mysterious background, how can we all be expected to trust you and blindly assume you're on our side?
Hey now, gotta stop trying to provoke. It's not right. Heroes don't fight each other.
Now with Gray.
Please, call yourselves heroes. You S-class heroes act like you're above the rest.
Well, who will be the player to decide the outcome, to determine the course of events? No reason at all why it won't be this man, Stuart. What do you anticipate seeing from him?
Certainly on fire at the moment. He looks
But you won't forget the kind of responsibility that comes with having
been too
power.
hot to handle. And I fully expect him to score again today and eventually break that record.
Good defending.
If you piss off of mine, media's gonna host you alone.
Villanueva.
You S-class heroes only get to exist because you're kept under control. Otherwise, you're just dangerous people with high combat power. But this time, I plan on putting you to good use. So, follow my orders.
Baron.
A master-servant relationship with a handsome guy? Not bad, but trouble with
Why not try and make us obey by force,
Silva.
if you think you even can? You have no idea what I can do. Come on, this is no joke. Stop glaring at him like that, Flash. It's entirely up to him. He wants to interfere with...
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Kid, this is perfect time. I will be leaving. And, hey, how did you get so close to me? Just tip. Yeah. They brought me here where I got home. The sucker was afraid to change the channel. Why did you come here so late? I was holding you up. What'd you get like that? What's with the interrogation? I never did like this guy. Very much like if I was in CC. There. Mr. King was near the enemy hiding in CC all night, making fighting on just by himself. You can see the blood stains on his clothes. The splatters are just on the front where he faced them head on. After he was fighting, he was supposed to pull back. That's when we found this battle-scarred rookie. Sworn in here to join you. Starts spreading it around. He was fighting non-stop. All by himself. You've got a lot of courage, some serious tenacity. I guess they're good class S-players. We should fight amongst ourselves. So, for King's sake, play nice. Just so we're clear on story, it's not natural.
Hey, I didn't even say it was your street.
Nothing comes of it.
He scoped the place out alone, and none of us have seen him since. Who knows what kind of danger could be waiting for us out there? So let's all fight together.
Will Tottenham have possession again?
AJ. The support team has assembled. It's almost departure time.
Villanueva.
This moment's critical. Yes. Are you planning on going there as well? I'm prepared to see this thing through to the very end. If you really think that, I have underestimated. I'm doing this to get a big promotion. You're not wrong there. Defeating the Monster Association is sure to guarantee it. Then my name will go down in history. Thank you all for coming out here. My name is Second Guard. I'm sick. Does everyone understand the mission you'll be carrying out today?
Your score today is to assist with security. Wait for it.
Defend, huh? That's right. Specifically, we'll take down monsters who've escaped, secure evacuation routes, and protect the child. Once the Class S heroes storm in and rescue the hostage, we'll safely escort him back to headquarters. That's the most important aspect of your mission. Can I say something here? Of course. Well, sure enough. We don't know what's waiting for us after we dive into enemy territory. Things could get pretty rough out there, so at the very least, I'm gonna want my hero right beat down. Otherwise, it ain't worth it. Very well. You have my word. What do you think, Stitch? It looks like humanity's protectors are stronger than ever before. Yeah, sure. Excuse me, Mr. Sitch?
Over it comes.
Hey, Sitch. I lost my transfer once. Sorry, but do you think I could have... Oh, okay. Yeah, sure thing. I'll get one right away. Remember, Sitch, send him out here without telling him anything. Tell me, how's the search for Carl's hideout going these days? Have you gotten any new information yet? I imagine he's still aligned himself with the monster. Sadly, there haven't been any changes yet. I see. Silverfang.
Baron.
Why did you let Garu get away from you like that? Did a monster actually intervene during the fight? Are you saying I just made up some story and let it go on purpose? I'm sorry. With all that's going on, a bit overwhelmed. I'll hear about staff members bring you a new transfer. Just wait right here.
Oh, could be an opportunity here.
These people don't trust you. Maybe they think you failed to finish them. There's no trying to hold back. I didn't hold anything back.
Cuts it back.
Get out of here. Hey, tell me, what are you doing? You're just a sauce for the heroes process. You're probably in the other heroes.
Put this game on my head to sleep. Tired as fuck.
You and I share a mind. So go ahead.
So back underway, and the responsibility falls on PSG to show that it's fighting spirit.
His engine was rather pretty on, so maybe he's just trying to focus on the battle ahead.
Really getting
I know
stuck in.
this one is to association's hideout. It's that. I suppose they don't trust Genos
And
and me.
news of a goal in the rain in the good game. Alex Scott can fill us in.
Took a child hostage. Heartless bullets. So far, to the site of the monster's hideouts and those two. Already drawn by himself. As for the rest of us, we're going to start moving into City C, and everybody's supposed to enter from their own walls. But I want to ask you something. Silverfang, Vaughn, what if we use the entry route they assigned me and see you two? Kick Baldy and Demo Cyborg. It would be going against the Association's orders, though. Arnold's going to be there too, right? You can count on us. In that case, we'll meet up at Saito's place just like yesterday. Yeah, sounds good. All right, see you guys later. Well, thank you. How about we? No problems at all. The King engine is completely stopped. You must be super focused.
Okay, it's time to let
Say what?
Oh, thank God. Talk about a relief.
But a change to the scoreline now here in the heading game.
Man, King ain't shit. King ain't shit.
King engine is completely stopped.
King ain't like ain't got no power. Let's be honest. I love stuttering that I focus on being in. Beautiful. Beautiful.
That's what you call
She's personal sport is settled with the Monster Association too. Those bastards tried to go and humiliate me in front of her. Steady point gathering and continuous activity used to be some of the Blizzard Bunch's greatest strengths. Because of them, our operations have all been thrown apart.
I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Well, he certainly had an impact on that first half. Scoring that late goal,
The new
I thought his
Blizzard
overall
Punch.
contribution was really good, and he got better as the half wore on.
Dr. Kusema may have been put off by the request. The following masters of this.
Breaking request just seems pretty reckless to me. This attack specialized boost is terribly balanced. I increased the horsepower to its very limit without reducing any of the armor. So you'll have to fight over the intensity of stuff. If you ever go for a while, odds will exceed their endurance if you get the right concentrated bursts.
My goodness.
Seconds is the absolute limit. Anyone with that one body won't be able to withstand it. Going inside, if your energy board explodes, there's a chance you can die. Like that, Genos. Hold on, will only last a total of 10 seconds. So never forget it.
Absolutely no chance there, but they do take it while you have to say.
So what is it you want now? Do you not think you can simply visit here whenever you like?
Oh, please. You're around all the time too, aren't you? How are you going to criticize me?
I've earned the rights of my master's own disciple. Besides, I also pay my share of the rent each month.
Hang on, are you kidding me? Saitama doesn't even pay rent for this apartment. He's just living here without permission. So you've been getting scammed this whole time. Anyway, have you heard anything from the Euro Association yet? They've already contacted me. One of their executives has a son who's been taken hostage, so I feel like we should move on. Maybe they still haven't located the hideout yet.
If we knew, Master Saitama would have wiped them all out. I am back from getting repairs.
We're here, Saitama. We can finally have that strategy meeting now that you're... Oh.
Is discount sale I was waiting for us in 2 days.
Just locked out.
His house was gone. Maybe something happened.
Well, there it is. Confirmation of Tottenham's dominance in this game.
Master is not here.
So many chances.
That's a shame. Would be. The Kings are raiding the Monster Association's hideout. You what? So you have located their secret hideout? Join us to Genos. Yes, of course. Very well, King. Hey there. Looks like
No! Come on, bro.
those guys are going to start attacking the hideout any minute now. So what do you
He
say?
was on side. It's basketball. This was basketball rules here.
This will be an all-out battle. We need his strength if we're gonna beat them. Gotta hand it to you, King. It's pretty crafty of you coming up with this plan for us. But if we're going in, we should go as one. As unified and proud members of the new Blizzard Bunch.
So, now what?
As far as now in potentially a dangerous position. Good tackle, it'll be a throw.
Get it? Are you listening to me?
Nope.
Even the team delays fighting with the team.
Determined defending.
Harder will be for them. So you guys can go on.
On new developments at the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu. Let's join Alex Scott.
Sounds like a plan to me. We're doing this without Saitama. They can't be serious. Let's finish this before the sun goes down.
Thank you, Alex.
You're so smart.
My goodness, another.
Saitama, where did you go?
I'm tired. I'm super tired. I think. My goodness, making all wrong decisions.
Brilliantly timed tackle when it really mattered. Dejan Kulusevski. And the pass deftly cut out. That one has promise. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. Wants to cut in from the wide areas. And the danger is averted.
I'm not giving them so much space, man.
But just like that, possession changes hands.
Even with the tackles, good tackle. You might think that we are drawing a lot of fouls, but no. Oh my God. Yes, we are drawing a lot. The red card is still okay. I think I'm gonna give it up. Is that Baena? Fabio Ruiz, right? Good God. Man, get your ass out of here, Kulusevski. You see? Fucking Kulusevski.
The referee has instructed the fourth official to put 2 minutes on the
Yes.
board.
Take a red card. It's alright. It's alright. I was about to sleep anyway, so take that. Oh shit! Yellow.
He's cautioned him.
Well, it had to be a yellow card, and he knew it was coming.
Defensive intervention there. And the referee says enough is enough. That's the end of the game. It's a defeat for PSG. Your assessment?
Well, opening game, that was a worrying display. They were completely outplayed in almost every department.
That was it. Thanks for whoever is watching or not watching. Sleep tight, I guess, man.